Oh. Oh. I think we're going. Lights are all green. I don't know what the hand movement at the end there was. Aeon, what's home? Welcome. Sneaking on in. How goes it? I made the single dumbest TikTok I have in ages, but it made me laugh, so. Oh, you're still in crunch mode. But better? Okay. I got some non-fun, boring-ass paperwork shit I'm gonna have to crunch on soon. And I don't want to. Kakazi, Watto, and welcome. Sorry, this isn't very hype of me, I know. I'm saving the hype for when it's required. Oh, and dice. First. Sorry I didn't say anything earlier. The majority of my time actually watching other folks on Twitch is pretty much just spent in, you know, a state of lurk. But let me update the boards. Hype is still being transferred from storage. I have been awake for many hours, which is not my natural state. So when the hype begins, believe me, you'll know. Anyway, how are you doing?
Wake them now, and for a moment, they'll have no idea where they are.
Okay. Ooh. Trying to get my fucking chair just right. It's been rebelling of late. Dustin, Watto, and welcome. Coming in. Oh, sorry. Just contemplating coffee consumption and chaos. So, I am absolutely ready for our little Steam Next Fest of Hype the Homies. We will be hitting the Killing Stone, followed by Tides of Tomorrow, and then I have I have 2 games you know and 2 games you've never heard of, and one that I'm definitely going to show you. So, as for what happens today, I got some bangers. I may or may not have found what if the beginner's guide was Counter-Strike. And also well, I showed some of you it yesterday. I did get Jungle Rot on the download because it's so wonderfully authentic. And Dustin, that's good to hear. Though I did meant to say something in Discord, but everything happened so much that it's one of those, like, after a certain point in time to go see the doc. You know what I mean? Like, I'm always careful to make sure on like any long shippy and stuff that we're helping each other out, but no one's using us as their first source for, medical nonsense. Oh. So friends, if you want to go get a cup of tea, if you want to go get a cup of coffee, now is the time. I had that thing of somebody I hung out with has been like, oh darn, I seem to be coming down with a cold, and I'm just like, why would you bring that into my life? I have so few outings. So few times for interactions. Why would you do this to me? But it may also be my paranoid brain. And I'm not usually in the habit of blaming folks who are sick. Jungle Rot on the down low does sound like a really good name. But it does sound like one of like the Club Low games. And I should say, I know I get very, very fighty on the subject of pronunciations and things, just because, like, being a dyslexic weeb growing up in the middle of nowhere means that one doesn't really have a lot of sounding boards for good pronunciations in the ilk. But I will say this. I tried to watch a video earlier today where someone kept trying to pronounce Cerberus, as in the dog of the gates of hell, as Kerberos, and I wanted to do a crime. The individual even referenced the Greek mythology during the discussion. And I couldn't listen to it. I don't know. I get to hang out with you lot on the daily, and you lot know me, so you give me a lot of breathing room. Sorry, as I said, I'm still getting up to speed, and we'll begin the hype in earnest in once we get to the Killing Stone. But yeah, so I hope you're all doing splendid. Well, so Alnis, it was in reference to Mamoru Oshii's work. Aeon. Don't be that kid in class. English is almost an entirely romanticized language. Oh. Indeed, the ancient Greeks had more of a kaya on that initial start. But my mate Dave from Birmingham says it with a fat L, so who knows? Sorry. The original spelling is derived from spotted, so yes. Grumpy Hades named his dogs Spot. I'll have to let the rest of the longship know we're kicking it. Just, there isn't too much in the way of, like, game news again today. Not entirely sure as to the reasons, but I guess we'll be, sorry. I know exactly why the reasons are. Because there, for some reason, are multiple events and multiple releases all bunched up on top of Steam Next Fest, all of which are getting ruffle-stomped by post-released Ghosts of Yotai and Battlefield 6. There was a wonderful article I read this morning about how, what was it for? Demon School just got the heck out of the way of Silksong, which was a very, very good idea. They laid down some data and some good general knowledge. Caffeine, Watto, and welcome. But yeah, Demon School's release, just talking about, like, Silksong really did take over. And one of the things that's very interesting is, like, I think people misunderstand a lot of the time the whole discoverability problem, and look at like the sheer number of games coming out on Steam, and that's what's stopping them. And it's like, no, if you have a Metroidvania that is coming out now or in the next like month, you are directly being compared to Silksong. And I know that's obvious to us, but it's wild that that isn't taken into account. And Megabonk continues to do gangbusters. It's at 20,000 reviews on Steam, which estimates to a metric fuck ton of copies sold. We do live in the glut of good games. It's just the people that again, I feel bad, right? Because you lot get it, and I don't have to spend as much time. This is just, I guess this is my, I didn't vent at people online this morning, so you lot get to hear about it. But sorry, but yes, in the glut of good games, in the myriad of it, is that the rising tide lifts all boats is very true. However, it does mean that you are up against the floatiest boats. What? And that's it's not even up against, like, if you've only got $40 to spend on video games for like a month and change, so caffeine, I've got 3 guaranteed, and then the last 3 are kind of dependent on time. So last 4. But I'm gonna sound off the horn once we begin our first title of the day, which is gonna be the Killing Stone. So the Killing Stone and Ties of Tomorrow are the games of the homies. With Furret not doing Steam Next Fest and a few other games, friendos skipping this one. Anyway. Wow, I'm really going to need to get myself going and centered here. How are you all doing? Aside from that, and a really interesting article on Broken Sword and how their AI upscaling thing was very expensive and did not do well, which was a lovely bit of Schadenfreude. That thing of like, you could have paid me $5 and I could have saved you a lot of money. Just Will's consultancy. Just pay me $5, I'll tell you not to do it. And you can listen to me and save loads of money or not. Caffeine, like I said, so far, everything that I've encountered with generative AI as it pertains to video games is a more expensive way of doing the same shit that we already do. Right? Star Saint Germain tried it. Didn't work. Some other homies tried it. Didn't work. Why? Because it's expensive. It's very expensive. Sorry about this. Yeah, Alnus, pretty much. That $5 would have saved them so much. Well, the thing that cheeses me off is this idea that right now, Nick mentioned it the other day, which is that there is a race to the bottom in terms of like costs right now. Everybody that does outsourcing, everybody that could do a kind of a standard remaster, a standard classic, just take an existing game, spruce it up, get it working on modern systems. Those kinds of teams have never been more affordable than right now. They're all fucking hungry for work if they haven't already imploded. And so the idea that you are saving money if you go through generative AI means to do your remasters and your upscales is ridiculous. And, for the low price of $5, I will tell people, don't do that. Just no. If they want a more detailed explanation, my prices go up. Hoffers, Watto, and welcome. How are you doing? But yeah, so whilst we're, waiting for everybody to get in and waiting to get into Mischief, the hype will be brought soon, promise. Yeah, I don't have too many stories to tell, friends. Ball X Pit dropped today. Rent and bills are all paid for the month. So I got to spend yesterday afternoon pretending like I was an affluent gentleman. Sadly, the follow-up game by the Choo Choo Charles team has been going over like a fart in a swimming pool. Indeed, the hype is coming. Who's Rent and Bills? Fuck, that's a really good character name. Mental Monk, Watto, and welcome. Coming in, friends, coming in. But yeah, alongside Ball X Pit, Glitch Spanker also dropped today, so whatever chaos you need in your heart is here. I'm basically thinking that Ball X Pit's what's going to keep me sane once I finish Dungeon Crawler Carl. Jesus, Dice, don't put that in chat. Don't put that in chat. Bloody hell. Glad everybody's all right. And numbers. Watto, and welcome. Coming in, friend, coming in. So while the hypeometer is loading, while my keen is being charged like the gigantic cannon from Lost Planet 2. Spoiler, I've also been thinking a lot about Lost Planet 2. I hope you are doing splendid. The collection that we have today. So, we are going to start with the Killing Stone demo. If you don't know, that is by our good friends over at Question, aka Blackout Club Squad, and it is a game that Nick is directly working on this time. That is our first big one. We're going to be following that up with Tides of Tomorrow. Now, that is made by a friendo who hasn't popped on by. But I found out that one of my industry friendos is working as a writer on it. And if you don't know, Tides of Tomorrow is made by the same team that made Road 96. The quasi-roguelike... It wasn't really roguelike. It was masquerading as a roguelike. But it was a narrative game about escaping a country's descent into fascism. And I think we played through all of that. I don't know if I played through all of it on Steam, but I know I definitely played through all of it. And that was really fucking good. So I'm looking forward to seeing what they're doing next. As for the rest of the day, I found something. I found something special. Called It Takes a War, Demo Drills, the Director's Cut. And I first saw it. You know what? I'm just going to show you. I'm just going to show you a little bit of this, like a little preview. So I first saw it whilst going through my regular skims, and I was like, oh, hang on. You know what? Let me Let me pause this. Okay. So I saw the capsule image, and I was like, oh, okay. Bit brave to be doing a realistic shooter the same week as Battlefield 6, but all right. And then I saw the screenies, and I'm like, oh, well, okay. Huh. That's weird. And so I had to look at the trailer, and I'm just going to show you. Fighting game.
The future is here! It Takes a War presents a new vision for tactical combat. Graphics, guns,
Jesus, that was loud.
Drop into a devastatingly real battlefield. You won't believe your eyes. Unite
with others
to vanquish a relentless and well-equipped foe. Strategy is key, communication is everything. You are
nothing alone.
United you stand,
divided we fall. It takes a war.
I found a good one. So that's one of my little gems so far. And for the rest, I've got a little smorgasbord, but you know two, and the other two are... So you probably know Tears of Metal, which can be best described as Scotland, the video game. This did the rounds not last year, but the year before, for not E3 Bowl. And I also got Skate Story, because I don't know what's happened behind the scenes on this Mother Hubbard. But this was the hotness that Devolver was cooking up, and then suddenly it disappeared.
It's finally below 60. Should I make spiced cider? Mulling it over.
Sounds like a plan. And Airman, thank you for the 500, you fucking legend. Oh, if you didn't see the premise for this game, by the way, you skate out of hell made of glass. Yeah, so your soul is unleashed from the devil, and your goal is to try and skate out of hell. But you are made of glass and pain. So if you biff it, you break. Tony Hawk's Inferno, very good. But yeah, it's dripping with style. And honestly, this, as a Tony Hawk's kid, this appeals to me a lot. Nova, Watto, and welcome. Not today, Nova. Not today. Keen is loading. Yes, actually, Nova, I just got a message about it like seconds ago. Now all I need to do is get there. But yeah. Okay. Well, so Quasi, mine was Ollie Ollie for a good while. And Viral, hey, take your time. This is just kind of like the bantermancy part of the day. Yeah, for me, I think Ollie Ollie here, this was my gold standard for skateboarding games. And I know it's 2D, but it's somewhere between like Cannabolt and Skate, and I love it so much. Like, it's simultaneously a skating game, but also kind of like a technical puzzle game. God, it's good. I have found it interesting that, like, aside from the EA nonsense and all of that, the new skate game has not interested me in the slightest. But, like, Skate Story has me fucking hype. Errorman, indeed. The problem is not whether one skates or dies, but when one is forced to skate and live. Oh, the coffee's doing its job. Ha, lovely. So yeah, so that's my gold standard, and I feel like Skate Story has taken that idea and running with it. And yes, I did forget to turn off the death cam, the death count. I'm operating on a handful of hours of sleep, friends, so forgive me if I'm a bit of a mess. But aside from those two, I also packed in this one because I keep talking about Shooty Gun Bang.
What is life?
And how I like Shooty Gun Bang and how you can do interesting stuff with Shooty Gun Bang. So now I'm putting my proverbial hands where my proverbial gob should be.
What is life? An illusion.
Now, whether we get to these or not, I don't know.
A shadow.
First thing, before anything else, we hype the homies.
A fiction.
But this one is basically like
And this life is but
Vampire the Shooting.
and dreams.
All of your weapons are charged by health and blood.
Dreams.
And I'm curious to see if this game manages to do more than Resident Evil's 7 and 8 in terms of bad things happening to hands. It's not quite, so Scotty, it's not quite Scorn. It's closer to, do you remember Painkiller? But it's like each gun has a different way of taking your blood to reload. So like the break action shotgun, you crack it, but then you jam your hand in it so it can take the blood out of your hand and then... But yeah, that's one we might get to. And the other one is the game I showed you yesterday, which is Jungle Rot. Because this is such a wonderful example of doing something authentically.
Fear-inducing game of 1999.
It's like a fake Resident Evil knockoff set in Vietnam.
Hard-bounding action.
And it knows what it is.
Terror. Will you escape, or will you rot in this godforsaken...
And before you ask, yes, it does have gloriously terrible live-action cutscenes.
The stronghold evil.
Oh yeah, no, numbers. It Takes a War isn't multiplayer, and that's why I think it's going to slap. Hamsternator, what and welcome. Which one was Fail Symphony? Which one was Ledger Bound? I don't remember.
Behold, Eldara's greatest heroes,
Did I bring this up?
the Regulators. You don't get to...
I don't. This isn't one. This came across my feed, and it's fine. It's kind of like a fantasy version of like Middle Manager of Justice thematically, and is going to live and die on horny scalies. I say that with love and respect. They are very heavily leaning into their cast of characters. It looks fine. But yes, so my little selection today. I've got The Killing Stone, Types of Tomorrow, then It Takes a War, And then with Crisol, Jungle Rot, Tears of Metal, and or Skate Story, we'll be getting to those as we will. I did think there was going to be more homies with games ready to go. My enthusiasm charged like a fine laser. But after 2 days of Steam Next Fest, it's interesting to see it all start to solidify. Do you know what I mean? So yeah. But again, aside from that, like, there hasn't been any massive game news right now. I don't know if there is really anyone to make massive game news. And that's not terrible. People seem to be getting hands-on with the Steam competitor, the ROG Xbox Ally, and pretty much the reviews are it's not as good as a Steam Deck, and it's more expensive. So so yeah. I think one of the only challenges that I've personally found with Steam Next Fest is just trying to not spend many hours being like, yes, I've heard of Rain World. Yes, I've heard of Devolver Digital's newest and most popular title. God, Hoffers, that's probably why it runs so poorly. That would not surprise me. Anyway, so yeah, friends, aside from that, you got to see all of my interesting stuff yesterday. I'm proud to report that the beef coconut curry was good. I want to try again on it. Maybe not immediately, but it was good. Have you heard of Project Silverfish? Have you heard of Silk Song? Yeah. And I've decided to take the same approach to Steam Next Fest that I would to literature, in that I'm not going to take recommendations from someone who wouldn't take a recommendation from me, if you know what I mean. Because I did notice that quite a few individuals in and around games industry stuff are desperate to share their list of, the best of Steam Next Fest. I hear a lot of chin wagging. I don't see a lot of actually playing. Do you know what I mean? So you're going to talk about House of Leaves. Have you heard about House of Leaves? Well, no, it's that thing of like, even when I'm talking about, especially when I'm talking about literature, I will start by admitting that I am not well read. All right? The joke is that most people read House of Leaves when they're in fucking college, and then they become insufferable about it for a couple years. It's a real... It is a book that makes you feel like you are in a haunted house. And it does it with all the subtlety of, 5 oranges in a sock, if you know what I mean, right? I highly recommend it, especially if you spend a lot of time in and around video games like we do. But I'm not well read. There are other brilliant books. There's a Japanese author who's done another very, very good spooky book about haunted houses, which I will pick up at some point. But also, I'm reading Dungeon Crawler Carl, which is not high literature. I think it's exceptional, but it is not, yeah. And Sinful Delight, Watto and welcome, coming in. I'm exceedingly tired. I made the goofiest promotion on TikTok for today's stream, and in about 20 minutes, I will be dispensing upon some masses of hype. What can I say, Aeon? Gotta pay the daddy tax. Well, Nick, unless the squad would prefer me start later, Killing Stone is where we're starting today. I want to bring my maximum keen, and I want to bring as many eyeballs as possible. So if you see me doing the whole tippity-tappity make stuff happy, I'm going to do a post on a few, like, internet spaces. Okay, let's not do the hint, because I'd rather be able to reference it. And Caffeine, we're going to be pointing people to the demo. Because if they wishlist the demo, that wishlists the main game. But yeah, for today, we're just doing the demo link. Sorry, and Caffeine, nothing against your good self. To everybody watching, I should have made a much better plan with the mod team on this one, but I am not doing good. But I'm here, and we're doing this. I have a smile on my face. We got this. Oh. We're doing live! Bold of you to assume I'm wearing pants, Nova. I am. I'm literally wearing jeans.
Paying the papa tax.
No, so Mental Monk, if you choose to and read Dungeon Crawler Carl, you'll get it. Because I'm father. But thank you for the 200. Sorry, forgive me while I'm tippity-tappity. Okay. So, how are you all doing? What have you been up to? Tell me your tales. I haven't been doing anything particularly interesting. I hate to say it. Arena Breakout is still my game that I don't think you want to watch me play game. Scotty, when you work from home, they certainly are. Thank you, mate. I know it's a sugary, shooty gunbang, but I mean, I guess I just wanted Tarkov, but not terrible in my life. And I will admit, there is a glorious satisfaction to blasting someone only to find out that they have been playing. They've basically been no-lifing the video game. As a 40-year-old FPS fan, you know.
That incessant clicking.
Okay, hang on. Favor 6, I'm not mad that you gave a sub to a pantsless shark. I'm annoyed at the concept of a pantsless shark, because that implies that a shark should be pantsed. And if a shark were to wear jeans, how would they wear them? Sorry, forgive the tippity-tappity. Okay, you know what? You'll have your theories. I appreciate it. But I don't know. The idea of anything more intellectually engaging is, I find it kind of exhausting right now. And I feel bad because the one I would love to have a day to just while away on is oh my god, how have I forgotten it? Long Drive. The team behind, weirdly, Post Void. And they're kind of like roguelike, but it's a road trip to go see your friend title, which does incredible things with storytelling, right? But the idea of it, I find exhausting right now. And the thing is, it's really good. I am so happy to see it do well, because Post Void was like my little crazy person, like screaming at the ceiling, like, you gotta play this game! Because you're balancing like roguelike resource management, and also there's a story unfurling at the same time, and those two work together very well. But right now, weirdly, that feels more stressful to me than going into an extraction shooter. And I think it would just be because with Arena Breakout, when it goes poorly, I don't feel like I've been dunked on. And when it goes well, I feel awesome. As opposed to that like reversey-pursy feeling in Counter-Strike where it goes badly and you feel bad and shit. And when it goes good, you're like, that's nothing. This is the Undulation Challenge. A channel? I don't believe so. That might be 2 doors down. That's where the Scalies are. Ah. Now, I am extremely lucky in that I get to do my big brain think game time with all of you lot during the day. But sorry, there was a moment, I can't remember if it was yes, it was last night, as I have been playing with random folks in this game, which has been wildly successful. And there was an Australian couple in my match who were trying to hunt down a boss or something, I don't know. And I'm doing my snipey snipes. And 2 guys thought they could get the jump on them by creeping around. And I'm just up there in the faux Italian hills with my gun being like, ha 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 ha, clap clap. I dropped these 2 would-be villains like the sound stinger from the Men in Black song. Not to be confused with the animated intro to the Men in Black cartoon, which was also a bop. But as they were going by, it was... And I felt very proud of that. I crawled on over to those guys, and they were very experienced. You should check your tree line. And one person who was much, much better than me zigged when they should have zagged, hid in a cupboard, and so I gassed them. Which I think might be a war crime. But then I also made lots of silly mistakes. So it all balances out. It's war crime coded. Will his natural state, crawling on his hands and knees, sipping wine and cackling maniacally. William Warcrime Overguard does have a ring to it. I mean, like I said, I can't keep up with younglings' reaction speeds. You know, there's a part of me that's kind of glad that Unreal Tournament isn't a game I can just go back and play, because I don't have to see how far I've fallen. But with a little bit of planning, a little bit of common sense, and a high-powered rifle, I can even the playing field. And it doesn't stop being funny. There's always Quake. Nah, look. I think once you start getting to mid-30s, anyone who has played video games will have a moment where they go, oh man, I can't wait to go back and play game. Or, youngling, you play game? Well, I play game. And then you have to have the grand illusion shattered before your eyes that all those late nights staying up, battling a 4 Loko and a hangover the next day, all those like weekend gaming sessions and bleary-eyed binge watching of Netflix have probably dulled one's reactions just a little. And you have to live that. For me, it was Halo Reach. I was frighteningly good at Halo Reach at peak. And I forget when it was, somewhere in my mid-30s. I was like, right, kid who has been talking a lot of shit all night. All right, let's throw down. By child, I mean someone who's like 22. And there was no way to lie to myself. I just didn't have the reaction speed to play like that anymore. And I guess that's where the whole like midlife crisis used to come in for folks before us. You know, confronted with the same realization that, you know, I could have been a quarterback and all that. And then I guess falling back into the delusions of yore. I am, however, still the best at Sniper Elite 3. And no, we can't play it. No, we're not testing that. Midlife Crisis by Faith No More? Oh, Jackie! None of us here will have midlife crises. We've been in crisis since our early teens. That's why we look so youthful. We've been basted in crisis. Oh. Anyway. More like Half-Life Crisis. Pickled in forever chemicals. Exactly. But yeah, so sorry I keep talking about Arena Breakout. Like, I don't want to put it on a pedestal, and I don't want to say that it is good and righteous with no downsides. Again, I don't like its use of obfuscated pay models. I worked out how much the gotcha skin packs cost, and it's $50. And you know?
I got a Jack Russell from a blacksmith. When I got him home, he made a bolt for the door.
That's very good. And Nick, that's the thing, I wouldn't go that far. I just think that you know what? We don't have to go down that route. We do not have to go down that route. So friends, we've probably got about like 10-15 minutes before we get into it proper. If any of you need another coffee, if any of you need some Battlestar Snackalactica, I'm going to let a few of my gaming spheres know what we're up to, because I really do want to show off the Killing Stone to as many folks. And as I said, we're going to have the Killing Stone, and then we're going to do Tides of Tomorrow, which I'm fascinated to try. After that, Surrealist, Counter-Strike. How's 40 treating me? Good. Like, there can be no midlife crisis when we are in crisis constantly. And I don't know. I could only speak to the crisis of those who came before us, those who bought jackets
I had
and
to
sports
get a
cars and
locksmith
things.
to unlock my car.
Oh.
He did it by rubbing his leg against the door. He had his cocky trousers on.
Ah, Mental Monk, that's a good one. I would say that the midlife crisis of yore, from folks I have spotted, comes from, I guess, not being honest with yourself. I don't know. Maybe I'm just stupid lucky again. Like, I went through a lot of ups and downs, and this right here, my bum in seat talking to you all about video games and streaming, is where I have ended up. And this, I didn't know this is where I wanted to be, and this is where I am.
I recently realized that New York and Minnesota are opposites, because New York is called the Big Apple and Minnesota is where Minneapolis.
I don't know where you were going with that, Numbers. That was pretty good. Mental Monk Numbers, all of you, hecking thank you. All right. And I guess, like, generations before ours as well didn't really embrace... They found excuses to embrace their nerdery far more. We've just kind of gone full fucking send it. Aeon, and I guess there's that thing of, like, when I say about, like, the lack of honesty with the self, it's like, what did you want from that intended trajectory?
Got an email about reading maps backwards. It was spam.
Okay, that's very, very good. Okay, because I can only really comment in terms of video games, and I talk to a lot of folks, and sometimes folks be like, "Oh, I wish I'd made a video game. I wish I'd got into video games when I got the chance." And I often find myself being like, "But why?" And that's where it's really interesting to hear people's reasonings, right? A lot of people like the idea of having a finished video game that just exists. But if you really wanna be in video games, you gotta love the process, right? You've either gotta want that game to exist as much as the anguish it will take to create it, or you've gotta love the medium enough to enjoy the process of creation, right? And then if you don't enjoy making games and you don't want it enough to struggle through it, do you really actually want to be in video games, or is it something else? And that's where it's like, you know, it's the I want to be a rock star. I want to make music. Do you? Or do you want the money, the fame, and the accolades, or do you actually want to make music that people hear? Yeah.
It's a horror movie where a girl becomes overly obsessed with dance. Watch out for the next hit anime Yandere.
Yandere. Oh. Yeah, and Nick, it throws you for a loop when you do meet those people, but I always have to remind myself that they do it because what they want to create at the end is more important than their discomfort.
Dog ate some Scrabble tiles, so I took him to the vet. No word yet.
Mental Monk's just hitting these bangers all the way through. And yeah, Ehrman, there's another good point. Like, are you willing to suffer for your art while you could put your skills to a higher paycheck elsewhere? Or at least back in the times of yore. Right now, I don't know. I can't comment to the same degree because it's so much more complicated right now, but I don't know. Getting to the core of what it is that you want to dedicate your life to, doing that, and having the honesty to have that discussion with yourself, I think is important. I don't know. I like to think a reason why a lot of you hang out here is because you love games. And not just the idea of games, not just the idea of being like a bubble pipe blowing altar or something like that. Like the whole fucking nonsense. Because I do. You know? I love whiling away an afternoon on a sugary shooter. I love discovering hidden depth to an indie game I never knew existed. I like appreciating the craft in a game made by 2,000 people. Like, I know I focus on the indies, and that's where we can make a difference. And more often than not, people in the AAA space succeed in spite of their management, not because of them, you know what I mean? I haven't really talked about it a lot, and I probably won't, because there isn't much we can take from it. But Ghosts of Yotai is gorgeous. And to give you like an example, there's a couple of things I spotted when Little Fire was playing it, that there's simple tricks that felt so well thought out. So to learn how to use the dual wield style, your samurai teacher, your ex mercenary teacher gets you to learn how to cut through all of the bamboo in one strike with one arm, right? You know how to do it with two, but now you have to do it one-handed. And to do the bamboo cut, you have to do some pretty complex inputs. The first time you try it, those inputs are like up, right trigger, left stick in, triangle, spin the pad around. You know, like, it's possible by pure luck, but it's complicated, it's unwieldy, it feels gross in your hands to try and do everything wrong. And by the time you've gone through your training montage, it's just a smooth rotation of the D-pad. It feels good. What a wonderful way to show a character's progression in skill in a montage style. That's fucking cool. You know, I love games, and I am proud to have dedicated my life to them, both their pursuit, their enjoyment, their understanding, and their explanation. And I think that's why I haven't had a midlife crisis. You know, I'm not relevant in the games industry, but I also never pretended that I was.
I have suffered a lot for my art. I keep getting F's in everything until I succeed. Now I can be proud of my fart.
It's a work of fart. That's a joke that I stole. But seriously, all of you, thank you. I don't know. Whether it's the enjoyment of games, the understanding of the art of games, or their creation, which are three very different experiences interwoven. You know, I hope you consider that part of your life and your day-to-day to have value, to have weight. You know? The dedication to the creation of art and the dedication to the experiencing of art is a noble one. You know? Games ask us to understand and empathize in ways that other mediums can't. That's pretty fucking cool. And we might not look it at first glance, but we are, like, of the groups I hang out with, one of the most games literate group I have ever been a part of. And it's really cool. I just have to make sure that I don't go too far the other way and become like a fucking tilted beret snob. As one of my games industry friends is making a game club, basically like a book club of games. And I know there are a lot of those doing the rounds, but this one is with the intent on making friends. And I'm like, you know what? That's real cool. Forget that a lot of folks, especially in games, struggle to make friends, and the process is different as you get older. But then when they talk about the games that they're going to be playing, I feel my berets start to materialize. And I'm like, well, if those are the games you're going to be... Well, if we're really going to... Well, no. Let them play their games and make friends. It's not a critique. I don't know. I also destroyed my personal and professional career, like, twice in my lifetime, so... not as bad as GDC is going to. Hi-oh! Not destroy me, but destroy itself. Some professions are like mining a potentially volcanic area. Dangerous, weird, and spectacular when it goes off. Yeah, no, Ehrman, 0 degrees north, 0 degrees west is still an abominable piece of shit. And I resent its very existence. But I at least took the time to understand it, which is why I hate it. Bear with me a second. All right. Sorry, friends. I am nearly done with Operation actually feckin' telling people that I do a job. Okay, so that's over there. You know, Eraman, actually, I think the AI assets probably evoke a similar reaction. But... no. Okay, so if you've never heard of it, 0 Degrees North, 0 Degrees West is a game on Steam. I think it is one of the most fucking dogshit games of all time. And it's not... With games that are well made but say things that suck, you know, I don't want to get back into the discussion of it, but like with Bioshock Infinite is a well-made game that is fun to play. Its message is gross and I hate it. 0 Degrees North, 0 Degrees West it's kind of like dealing with a Nepo baby. Right? Like, it's somebody who wants all the acclaim and the fame and that, like, Kojima auteur status with doing none of the work. And I don't just mean, like, the act of creation, like, not thinking about anything critically, just throwing a bunch of shitey assets in Unity, having randomly selected filters over the top, and then being like, no, it's poetry. You just don't get it. No, I get it. I get it, you're a fucking gobshite. Okay. See, there's a good Steam Next Fest. Gods. That's not one. Okay. All right, Blue Sky, here we go. All right, almost done with my shameless self-promotion. Right. I hope I didn't get too preachy there, dear friends. Okay. Oh, you had a look? What is see, and that's the thing. It's like Cruelty Squad is an assault on the senses, but it's intentional. Like, if you haven't seen like a lot of the discussions around Cruelty Squad, it's supposed to make you feel like you're having a panic attack. 0 degrees north, okay, we'll just call it northwest, is not designed to do anything. It is not trying to evoke anything. It's like some drunk guy spouting up a bunch of things, and when you call him out, he's like, no, it's not random shit that came into my gin-addled brain. It's poetry. Is it, mate? Is it? An alleged Watto and welcome. So the list of Hype the Homies begins. We are going to be starting with the Killing Stone. Then we're going to be rolling into Tides of Tomorrow. I want to say Diffra Rygen? I want to say DH Griffin, but that's not it at all. Thank you kindly for the follow. Ah, look at people saying nice things about me on the internet. You fools! You fools! So, I want to say one last thing before we get started. Right now, I'm sure you've heard your Games and Three friends talk about discoverability. Discoverability is the big problem right now. However, discoverability is surprisingly easy to solve from your standpoint. Tell people. We're going to be getting into the Killing Stone in just a second. This is by the homies that made the Blackout Club, one of the great games of our time. And also the Magic Circle, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Alright? You can support this by playing the demo, leaving a cheeky little review afterwards on the demo page, and that costs you nothing. You can also just tell people about the games you are passionate about. Right now, we are drowning in so much bad news and misery. It's okay to be passionate about the shit that you like. So yeah, you know, if there's a game that has stood out to you throughout this next fest, tell people. You know? We got a whole ass Discord for this kind of stuff, you know what I mean? Okay, let me just pause my emotional support 2000s drum and bass music, and let us begin. Actually, I want to get the title screen up and everything working first. Go on, there we go. Hell yeah, Nick. Hell yeah. That good cue. Welcome to the Killing Stone! This game is still in active development and very much under construction. We would love your feedback to help us make the Killing Stone the best possible game. Please join our Discord from the main menu, which we shall. Okay. Now, this was one of the things that I didn't spot until after the game had been announced. And I was kind of losing my shit over the whole eyeball Killing Stone Sword Art Online. Still can't say it. This I love. This game is written in two styles, a modern English and period English. Select which one you'd like to experience. You can change this at any time. The modern. I didn't expect you to make it this far. Still, I still don't truly, but I've noted your effort. Period. I ne'er thought thou'st come this far. I still do not, but the effort merits note. This was written for my kind of nonsense. We're doing period English. Okay. Whose crow was that? Exactly, Alness. It's like Thank Goodness You're Here, but instead of Northern speak, it's Shakespearean. Video quality, love it. Video volume. Mute when unfocused, off. Ah, you beautiful, beautiful people. Oh yeah. I get to get all fucking Shakespearean all up in your business. You lot are lucky I haven't been able to find my copy of Much Ado About Nothing, which I know is around here somewhere. Because I've started to get to the point where I'm... my remembrance of my audition piece is starting to flitter on the winds. That's what I get for drinking so much gin. But I do much wonder how one man, seeing much another man as a fool when he dedicates his behaviours to love, will, after he hath lost such shallow follies in others, become the argument of his own scorn by falling in love. And such a man as Claudio, I have known when there was no music in him but the drum and the fife. Now he'd rather listen to the pipe and the tabor. I have known when he would have walked 9 miles afoot to see a good armour, Now he would rather lie 10 nights awake, carving the fashion of his own doublet. And that's where I start kind of falling apart a little bit. Eugene, you win. Ha! That might have to be my my little bomber plane like there. I mean, you'll see the... Okay, but you'll get it, right? Like, we have the killing stone here with the eye. We have the crow with the eye. And Patch Rabbit, I believe that a lot of folks who interact with Question are streamers and have probably made it notable. June to win would have been a better marketing game for Dante's Inferno. And Almus, I'm not even like half the thespian I used to be. Right. We have notified all who need. We have clambered everything together. I do not think we have anything else we desperately... I don't think there's anyone else I desperately need to yell at to tell about our adventures. And Patches was very kind enough to mention us on the Killing Stone Discord. Well, thank you, Question folks. It has been a long time. Maybe, hopefully Matty Mercer's not going to scare the hot pee-pee out of me. No, it wasn't Matty who did the hunter, was it? But still. Right, without further ado, let's just get to it. A new run begins. Now, let me know if you need a primer on this. Oh. This is fine. At last!
Wants use, subject me. I am unto thy whim a bondsman. But as wise men will one day say, in the beginning was the act. If it is action thou cravest, then to the ritual, and amen.
I really appreciate you lot giving some unknown voice actors the chance to jump into this one. Sorry, that sounded very bitter. I was trying to make a joke about the fact that you have, like, you got the good talent back, and I'm very happy about it. But a conversation first, perhaps. I'm just trying to work out which bits I need to read for your lovely selves and which bits are being read for us. Maven. You approach the figure uncertainly, trying in vain to orient yourself in this uncompassed dark. Wittenberg College, your office, was it not? A mysterious parcel left on your desk. Your desk. Within, a box, strangely familiar. Numbly, you had skimmed the receipt, retaining nothing beyond. The estate of Marken Svangard, herein as the deceased. Your ancient mentor, dead? In her shadow, false and true seemed weightless equivocations. This is going to test my reading skills. She left this box to you? On instinct, you reached for the clasp. Then, an uncanny light which seemed to somehow notice you.
From unjailed time thou art sudden scaped. All hail, and welcome.
All hail and welcome.
Hast thou a soul?
Your presence would seem to strongly indicate a yes. I can prove no such thing. I'm going to be snarky. I'm allowed.
Already twixt she and thee, thou art the fun one.
You sense this creature is strangely grateful of your trust. Is this flirting?
Now, in all thy mortal world, there is but one game worth the candle.
That game is Yu-Gi-Oh! And I cast Pot of Greed.
If thou wouldst play, ask thyself but this. Hast thou the art?
Oh god, it's TKO. I'm doomed.
Hast thou the will to beat the devil?
I hast inquired about my lost servant. Google doth say unto me, this page be not found.
Okay, Erwin, that is very good. Getteth good. Hast thou'st the will? I do believe thine do. For if any could command the will, it is this merry band of miscreants. It's me, I'm Will! He said my name! Like in that video game!
I play Pot of Greed. It lets me draw 2 more cards.
I draw Pot of Greed! Thank you, numbers. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
If thou couldst know how oft I have been answered yes, thou wouldst stand amazed.
And Favour 6, in the defence of anyone who has not encountered the British naming conventions, how words are spelt, especially town and street names in the UK and how they are spoken, might as well be completely divorced from one another. Like, yes, that should be Gowlgate or Jailgate. I will assume it comes out as pasty rolling down a hill gut or something like that. Love it. Like, English is not a pictographical language except for British street names, and then it absolutely the fuck is. Well, let's begin the ritual. Sick beats all round.
Dost see? Here is the table, and here the game. In this place, we play for souls.
Thankfully, I have some to spare.
Here is my wager. The soul of Marikin. Thou dost hereby swear to act as final executor of thy late mentor's pact. In all trials or contests unresolved, wilt thou play on her behalf? Thou hast mine eye, by thy dead witch bequeathed. 'Twill serve for thy stake in this test of bona fides, and keep the both of us honest.
Oh, check out that eyeball. Hey, little eyeball. I loved you in Alien Earth. Loved you in Alien Earth.
Now, prove thou art no impostor. Face Valravin, first familiar to learned Marikin, and confirm thyself her pupil.
Ha, pupil, eye. Yeah, that's what you did there. The figure indicates a signature line on this ritual document. The package from American contains a strangely vicious-looking ring with a nib at its tip. The purpose is obvious. Yeah, I'll... Ooh, only you'll find.
And now, by all the eyes of hell and heaven, are we to each unto the other bound. Until the trial's done, and game be won, let no mortal soul from this table rise.
Alright. And before any of you mention it, yes, the demon eye underneath the mask does look eerily like Ish's floating eye in the sky from the magic circle. A great pale bird hops forward. An albino corvid? Quite rare. It trills it trills strangely and seems to speak, not in words, and yet you intuit its meaning. Wherefore a mock trial? 'Tis plainly one forenamed. Yet, if I must perforce, I fledge the wish. Lo, stranger, screws the case in brief. Make thine argument. Okay, the ritual binds you and the demon together by a contract. Click on Battle above your loop to begin. Combat minion initiated. Revalian the first lesson. And trivial battle. How to win this contractual battle. You must reduce the health of your opponent's eye to 0. If you reach 0, you lose. Unholy glee with, well, this is the most bombastic. Should have gone to the bathroom before we started, I've ever heard. Okay. When your turn starts, drop 5 cards, and then you play on the battle line. Well, I hope you like thralls. Okay. So we can make a nice little thrall conga. During the resolve, creatures attack and deal wounds equal to their strength to the first non-ally they face. So if he doesn't put down any... Oof. Ooh, how's that for a first turn? Ah, the Fanghella divides the board. You can only place creatures on your side and vice versa. All creatures have health and will die if that is reduced to 0. Okay. So... Okay, yeah. I get it. Keep playing thralls until you run out of room. Okay. Your battle line is full. Okay, so we can only go 3 deep. 3 deep with 4 coins. I seem to have completed my first battle. The eye jokes will continue until morale improves. Yeah, so for those of you who are comparing it to Hand of Fate, that's why I wanted to leave it a bit before commenting, because it's a lot of things, but I think Hand of Fate 2 was very disappointing. And I've often wondered, like, the idea of that Faustian bargain, whatever must have happened in that. Ooh, a celestial projection. Beneath each eye is wounds. As a wounds preview. Place a creature in the battlefield to see the preview change. Okay. The damage here will see happen in the resolve phase. End your turn to make it happen. Okay, so it'll be very kind. It'll very kindly tell us both. Hand of Fate 1 was very, very good, and it did very well in that early post. Forgive me, I can't think of a better way to phrase it, but post Binding of Isaac kind of Cambrian explosion of new wave roguelikes. Okay.
This will hurt a lot of people, but I see what you did there.
What I did there, you saw it. Thank you for the bits, friends. Indeed, the post-XBLA era of indies. I would still say that, like, Slay the Spire was the solidification of that post-roguelike explosion, because loads of people were trying to grasp at the ideas that would become ubiquitous. If you never played it, Hand of Fate is a Faustian game where you sit across from a shady dealer, and you draw your cards and he draws his on increasingly complex boards. However, in the event of combat, it zooms down into the board and you control a little fighty Viking. Their equipment is thrown as the cards you play. And the combat system is basically Arkham Asylum, which is fine. It left everything wonderful and ambiguous. Why are you playing this person? Who are the stakes? Who is the strange person you move around the board? The sequel is kind of like The Dealer's Revenge and is exhausting. Now we have so many other games that have taken the varying elements and ideas of all of these and blended them together wonderfully. I am looking forward to seeing the part where we start getting into the puzzles of this. Anyway, so Overreach is a special keyword. Overreach is a special keyword. Tunnel. Creatures with skip the first valid target when attacking the eye directly. Okay. So Gangle Arms here can mess up our shit. Okay. So now we can do a full-on Charlie the Unicorn trilogy with no survivors. Unholy Glee, thank you. Between the Shakespearean English of this and just my general arty-farty vibes today, this is the keen that I am bringing. You let a stage-trained dickhead play a game with Shakespearean English in it. There are systems in play to stop this. Okay, your new card is an invocation, a spell that affects the board but isn't placed on. Select Spark now. Alright, Spark the Eye. The rest of your hand is all thralls, which seems unlucky. Select the draw pile, see if you've got anything better waiting. Ooh! When it's empty, the graveyard shuffles back into it. Okay. Draw 5 cards every turn. Ooh. Okay. So if I discard that one, then set up my Thralls and the Lysel Trilogy. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Several seals got broken to allow this to pass. And see, Alnis, that was where I kind of felt. Because in the sequel, it's implied that you defeated him, his face scarred and burnt, and that he is out for revenge. And I'm like, no. You know. Okay, let's just... if you regret a move, you can undo it. Why would I regret shocking this guy? But I'll have my minions defeat this eyeball. The implication in... Oh. Now, do we get voices for the bird? The bird interrupts to address your devilish foe. Sounds! Must needs with all this pomp and puffery? And then, in somewhat sing-song, doth thine one good eye not suffice to see here's the foretold maven? Else I'm not me.
Winged knave of no colour plumes, go to. This exam is by hest of thy mysteries, whose likeness thou seemst to voice, yet roundly fail to list. And rhyme not thus, Skvab, save by the homophony of silence. Else will I see my cap new feathered.
I will pull out your feathers. Skvab. It's a great word. The bird stiffens. Whatever the masked adversary may truly be behind this shape, Valrin seems far warier of it than than his words suggest. Wilt thou converse with our guest in new civility or candour? Hast thou not a reputation for it?
Content. We may commune in comfort now, if thou wilt.
Okay. So we have our bargain. The strangely blanched bird regards you and then tilts its head to gaze meaningfully at the eye you carry. Then, in turn, at a strangely familiar wooden board and parchment laid out here, as if they and it were bound by ritual purpose, and this clever creature awaits their use. To derive all this insight from the ruddy bead of its own eye seems itself a rare thing. Okay, we can talk to him a little bit more before we begin the ritual
thou
proper.
art the shape of joy infleshed. Oh, to match at last, sweet sinner to the sin. The late Marican named thee her pupil. Shouldst thou by ritual trial prove thou art the one chosen by the witch, then like that box presently will I, and all the world, to thee ope.
Ope, there it is.
The second ritual test awaits, unless thou hast questions.
So it's true, Marican is dead. She has willed me her arcane secrets, but are you the catch?
Oh, Maven, we are all of us ensnared. Should Marican's debts unto the house be settled in full, and thereafter sums residual stand ope to claimants, thou art thereby to all scholarly holdings entitled.
Ooh.
Tomes, servants, artifacts, et al.
Excuse me, servants? Her library was said to contain, well, the secrets of creation itself.
Aye. Her exile merely stoked that pale and patient fire which doth across the centuries score men's names, or from within consume them. She wished to exceed them all, and as a woman too. Oh, the scandal. I shall miss that. Thou wert but young. Perhaps of her tutelage thou dost remember not? Well, she is dead at last. If thou dost agree to execute her will, all is thine. For in it thou art named.
No, her will. I am very determinedly Littlefire's will. So, Marican's gonna have to find her own will.
Now, shouldst
However,
thou
that
die
estate is
before thy
seeming very
task's
good.
complete, thine own soul wilt to forfeit fall, unless some undisclosed advocate steps forth on thy behalf.
His mask is already winking, yet here you notice it anew.
The second ritual test awaits, unless thou hast questions.
Okay, I'm gonna go through them all, and I always appreciate that it has ends, so we don't have to worry about losing out on missing dialogue.
Oh, Maven, we are all of us ensnared. Should Marican's debts unto the house be settled in full, and thereafter sums residual stand ope to claimants.
Oh, okay, so
Aye.
got that one.
Her exile merely now, shouldst thou die, the second ritual test awaits. Unless
You
thou
said this
hast
was your
questions.
eye.
Oh, some of us hath seen too much. Not my first face this, nor among my faces first. 'Tis not e'en the first by thine own Marican gifted me. Alas, it doth seem now the last.
Our choices being how revealing. Care to wager the other? I could have a set. Or bathe him in light. By all powers, principles, thrones, and dominions, I defy you, Satan! Begone! No, let's get some masks up.
Thou hast damnable cheek. I do look forward to rudding 'em for thee.
Later.
But peace, the test cometh first. For now, let us say simply, that is the reason I stand before thee.
You hear no true offense in the subtle fire of his voice. He turns to look sidelong at the lantern. The rest, that luminous organ stays moist in its well of ambionic brine, suspended and watching, agnostic to time.
The second ritual test awaits, unless thou hast questions.
What more do you know of Marek?
Ere her death in exile, a maven of all 7 liberal arts was Marikin so named. Witches alleged would she oft defend, and in final irony did one herself become. Surely thou didst suspect.
He spreads his hand, taking credit?
To reprise. Marikin's will did testify unto a famulus, or star pupil. Thee, as by the scant few tests remaining thou must prove. 'Tis she who by milk of mind hath mothered thee, yea, made thee heir to all her secret arts. Yet, to claim it all, from hell itself must thou winst back her soul.
That seems easy.
The
People do it all the time,
second ritual
right?
test awaits, unless thou hast questions.
All right, let's do it. Okay, begin the ritual. Okay, so now I think we have to play in earnest. Oh, select a temporary boon to improve your odds. Okay, so we have maximum health by 1, heal 1 at start of combat every turn, heal 2 wounds when your entire deck is cycled during battle. I'm gonna go 1 on combat start. Alleged, I do believe it is Liam. For those who are unaware, the Blackout Club featured quite a few prolific individuals from the Critical Role cast. And those individuals took great delight in fucking with us when they got the opportunity. So it's lovely to hear that they're back for more. Because it was Liam who played the Hunter. Sorry, Hunt the Strong. Okay, so we want... you can place any creature in reserve above the other creature ready to join in battle when the first one falls. Okay, so we play that. Unlike the creatures on the battle list, reserved creatures don't normally attack or get hit in combat. End your turn to see your attack. Okay. But in the event that Charlie the Unicorn gets stamped... Well, this just feels rude. Okay. Some creature has an ability when they deploy from reserve, like Anchor of Faith. Play it in the Comet Archer's reserve now. Attacks immediately and gives the enemy neighbors -1 when deployed from reserve. Okay. And then we'll just stack up another Charlie the Unicorn just in case. Patros played... Oh, okay. So, Liam voiced the I Dare. There we go. Let's go, Liam! And the measure cuts. These little creatures reminding me so severely of, reminded me so severely of the monsters from Hell Is Us. Okay, now a boss battle to test my mettle. Have I been paying attention? Aggression is a chance. Chance must be played in reserve and are discarded when they hit the battle line. Okay. So that means I have to have a creature, and aggression has to be played in chant. So essentially, a chant is an aura. Okay. Learning the rules of our Faustian game. Interesting. Okay. Celestial Projection is damaged. You can replace it by selecting a card and selecting the figure on the board. Ah, okay. And we can stack aggression. Ah, okay. So that's some red deck bullshit over there. Alright, well... Okay. So Favor 6, we learned a little bit about the buffalo. The buffalo was an eidolon. And who knows what could have unfurled with that. Okay, firstly, rude. Let's see what we can make of that. Better, but not well enough. Yeah. Okay. So, if we now play... So the Comet Archer has more distance. And buff that up with some nonsense, and then our little Anchor of Faith can handle that nonsense before we win. Okay, I'm learning. I knew thou art no charlatan. 'Tis mine honour to serve thee, Avon, and to fly his company. A faith?
No counterfeit art thou, a maven true, and pupil to infamed Marikin. For in each hand thou placed, I see hers. Now ends the sportive joust, and begins the earnest duel.
Here we go.
I which believed thou couldst outgamble me, as upon a stone in earth redoubted, break my back upon thy will. I, in whose blood the first air pact was penned, who for thy game of souls carved chessmen from the teeth of time.
Whew.
At thy journey's end, seek me out, and we shall see.
He places a small effigy of you in traveling kit near what appears to be a modest house, as one might use with dolls. Don't think I don't see that eye, Null. Don't think I didn't see that! Or is it Kane? I never know with you question folk. North be thy fearful voyage, lo twixt that pleasant eye, and I hence shall thy way be loomed. In coldness shall thou meet him next, and as true adversaries. Alas, expect thee no quarter, and soon wilt thou miss the warmth of this first fond embrace.
To mine apprentice, my sin-eater, and final friend, in death I beg of thee one last favor. That most fateful game I once taught thee is not yet won. All did I wager, and lost more still. Now I fear thine art must exceed mine own. The Svangard family stands at hazard now, and the house doth intend to collect. Prithee, visit my kinsmen in their exile, and shield them from my wretched curse. Thou needst not love them, but e'en the worst of us deserveth a happier fate than this. And, oh Maven, to speak me plain, 'tis thou alone whom I entrust to beat the devil.
Side characters. Svangard. Welcome to the Killing Stone. Bobby! Bobby! Swear to fuck if anything happens to this dog. Do not make me fall in love with a big, fluffy winter dog. I am very fragile. Bobby! Bobby, Bobby, Bobby!
Sensors online.
Oh, look at his little face!
All systems nominal.
You can tell when we'll pause it to take a screenshot.
It's the focus, the clarity, followed by... You are, however, entirely correct. Fearless, what? Oh, and welcome. And Null is so good. If you have a moment, Null, spare a thought for everyone who's going to have to listen to me, thee and thou, my ray, around the apartment. Hey, so to my kindred, but a handful of stones. To my health, 3 stones. To misery to mine enemies, over fucking flowing. Man, I didn't realize you'd found the inside of my head. Really? Man. Bobby. Hello, Bobby. Big fluffy. Alright, don't worry, I got this. There's the point where my character pulls out like a fucking handgun. Oh. Bobby, no! Okay, the puppy is okay. Master Chops, Maven, forgive me! I think I did not greet thee properly! You greeted me properly, as might a dog. Oh, pray thee, save the flattery till by works I earn it. Chops will come a fool abashed, and they lose this tongue again. He sniffs you a little. That's the smell of ash. Thou knowst it then. Mine old mistress is dead, and e'er since, I faith, I had mine own self to forget. Yet I am Oh, I am late. Come, prithee, a family awaits us. Well, the problem is, like, my accent at the best of times is an amalgamation of everywhere that I have lived. And it flits between a very London, a very bouncy nonsense, you know, South Coast, and a very formal mahaps of speaking. The problem is, much like with comedy, when I'm exposed to a lot of one of my more traditional accents, I tend to absorb it very fast. Like learning the mannerisms of a comedian having watched a special. Little Fire got me watching Bridgerton, and it has not helped. The dog instinctively guides you through the grand old manse, sniffing and chuffing about, as if he too was seeing it anew. Signs of isolation and decay have mounted slowly over decades. Yet oddly, only on the outside. The chambers themselves are remarkably well preserved. Still, the lights seem clustered in too few rooms. This is a dwelling for a great clan, yet the sheer silence belates that utterly. Ahead, a few souls stand in loose cluster, and behind them, the blessed promise of a firelight. You suppress a sudden urge to rust past them and collapse upon the hearth. A big man of some 70 years steps forward to greet you. Mr. Chops emits a small, friendly whine at the sight. The room is full of people who love you. My urge is to leave and take the dog. No, thank you. I'm glad that I can embody a British estate, you know, pheasant hunting. I don't know what. I know that exact dog. I have met it, I know its temperament, and I know it. But I could not tell you its breed. And I don't know a better way to describe it. The man takes in your mask, your strange case. A guest! I faint her guest, aye? Well, such as was. Her will instructed me to expect thee, and not thy name, just Maven. Then? Of our great house, these few are knight all who doth remain. Hide ye Svangard's prey. God, super easy to read. Pray, be remembered of how to greet a guest. This is my Rasmin. To hear father tell it, thou art for our family far come indeed. 'Tis past uncommon to chance upon another soul in exile, and to wilful choose it? Why, 'tis rarely redoubled. Willkommen. Nika. An inked woman steps forward and curtsies very briefly after a look at the large fellow for confirmation. It is impossible not to notice the cross around her neck, her covered hair. In Germany, or Denmark, she would draw eyes, but not for her clothes. You are far from both. This is her people's land. What prompted such effort? My wife, Nicola, not so often silent, I assure thee, and Volum's vanguard, am I? Sorry. As Volan's vanguard am I. My grandmother lieth below the house, the grotto. Okay. And Orzine, what and welcome. This is the Killing Stone. It's the next game by question, and it's good. When the long morning night doth lapse, American's vanguard shall bury be. And as one of the old Danes her request, yet ere the hour thou wilt. You see her soul, yes. But peace I overstep. Proceed. As Jesus fit. Welcome to Vaknard. To Vaknard. Again, lovely, nice and easy to pronounce. Or retreat to the den, unsure of what to expect of you. Okay, characters with speech will have things to say. When you are ready to advance, go to the exclamation. Where's the dog? Where's the dog? Well, no, thank you. I think if this pops off, you'll get to have a few of the big named folks have a proper pop at this. You know, it would be very funny to see some of the pixel pack broken upon this script. I know we'll never hear the outtakes, but it would be very funny. But in the same breath, it would be fucking cool. You know. We recently played Dead Set, which is Harvey Weinstein's House of Horror, about, you know, people in LA working for this, like, Weinstein meets Kubrick auteur who breaks his actors and has them battle each other in auditions. And it's got Neil, God, why do I always forget his surname? Neil Arsterian and Ben Starr in it, and they are both chewing the scenery, and it's very funny. As a puzzle game, it's very good. As a horror game, it's not bad. But it's the over-the-top LA of it all that's just brilliant. And this is so far from that, and yet I'd love to see those same folks thrown upon this. Be great. Okay, but I want to have a look around the mansion before I do any more reading, because reading's for nuts. It does also have Sand Lake in it. What old the face of Max Payne would make of this? Man, is it weird? This game's making me hungry. I want Pavlovian response. All this Shakespearean banter is shaken from me. So, okay, so to Orzine and those of you who have just joined us, this is the Killing Stone. This is a deck builder, a puzzle, a curse. It's a wonderfully compact little deck builder in which one must destroy the enemy's eye before yours is taken. Everything operates on kind of like a single plane, with placing and spacing being very important. It also has a choice between boring, regular, modern English and old-timey Shakespearean English, which is exceptional. Okay, it's not weird that it's making me hungry. Okay. I'll tell you though, I saw your eye. I saw that blue eye. We have inherited a box from our old master, an arcane scholar of some description, who has been described as a witch. Apparently, she played this Faustian game and did battle with a demon, a devil, and it cost her her soul. As her last act, she left the game to us so that we might win back her soul and save those here who are damned. And consider... Bobby! Bobby! Shut up, kid. Here, unobserved, again the dog speaks. For shame! How to leave the sleeper on watch with poor mistress dead below. Will thou see her vigil, maven? Till thou need me as bondsman, I'll see to his. Why, with a soul in such a why, with a soul in such a stake, any stinkerous owd spirit might be jostled free and fly up into my boy's sweet nose, and lick for luck, I'd give it in now. Mr. Chops hesitates as you step back. His warm, guileless eyes meet yours. I'll miss you. I have known Mr. Chops for about 5 minutes, but I will fight and fucking die for this dog. This kid, I'm real sorry. You're next to the dog. Like, I will do crimes to keep this dog alive. This kid, Hurricane from the top rope will be fine. But we'll check in on him. The boy has a farmer's colour. Okay. If you ever do a director's commentary on this, I want you to do like a QI mode. Because I was about to say that colour is spelt wrong here. That it's spelt with the U. But I then remembered that the U was a later addition, which I believe we nicked from somebody. In that lovely way that English is wanting to do. But I can't remember it. But I was about to be like, that's not spelt right. Okay, let's get to this before the wheezing child puts us all off. It's native Inuit. His lineage passed down from Volomanika? Surely they're too old to be his parents. Who is missing? Regardless, this family is indeed a long way from Europe. By now numb, perhaps to scandal. Alright, whatever, kid. Exactly, Patro, it's such perfect dog. I've got to stay here and look after this kid. Are you leaving? I'll miss you. Wary, you survey the small guest room. It smells of old pipe smoke, and beneath that, some residual, deep-soiled thing. An ataviscic ferment long come to dust. It's oddly comforting. No doubt when this house offered shelter to Mariketh's full extended house, family, servants, and myriad bondsmen, some few would come away to the lounge next door to confer upon private matters herein. You set down your case, delicately, to preserve all of Mariketh's instructions of arcane inquiry. The box, the lantern, your inheritance, with the promise of more. The paraphernalia of future trials, these, yet no further documentation on which to employ them. Surely, Mariketh's will is somewhere on the premises. The lantern and the eye stay on your person, after another drop of blood to feed both. The concept of sleep brushes the back of your eyes, gentle, insinuating. But it must wait. You have much yet to discover. Well, Noel, I mean, aside from just evoking exactly how I feel that dog would be, I've got like 4 voices, and I'll cycle through them on the same character. But yeah, as I'm sure everyone here knows, like, English isn't an language. It is a mosh pit hodgepodge of stolen pronunciations, words we nicked. You know, I have to remind people that when they point out how in English we have rules that actually are broken by themselves, you know, like I before E except after D or whatever, and then we'll have a rule that breaks that. The answer is usually to piss someone off. There is a myriad of words in English which we just nicked from the French as a because the English is nothing if not petty. And so that's interesting when people who are studying theatre and performance first encounter Shakespearean English, and they stumble on it because it's very weird. But it is the basis of kind of like the iambic pentameter. Iambic pentameter. God, how long has it been since I've had to talk about this? And Shakespearean English as a tool can be wielded so much more artfully because of the rhythm to it. It, however, is not free of all of its strange eccentricities, some of which we have lost and gained and changed. You know, and that's before we even take into consideration, like, all of the weird localized colloquialisms. But so far, Null, I have no critiques or comments on any of the performances. Like I said, I was just going to be a bit of a smart ass and point out the lack of a U in color, and then remembered the double jump back. I before E, except after C, except for when it's not. The game was rigged from the start. Okay. Alright, so no chance for a nap, but let's talk to the cat. I will say cats, in my mind, come in 3 flavors. Orange cat, like excitable idiot. Regal ruler, who is perturbed by your existence, but not enough to slay you. And Donut from Dungeon Crawler Carl. Exactly, Simple Chaos. Rain, rain, and rain. English. Gotta love it. I highly doubt I could ever do a good cat voice. Maybe an orange cat at a stretch. But behold the reserve, as if from the very sky, but soft. By those war-horn hither called, and I on both banners shall black milk or a cast, place her bets. Yet now she poignantly does not watch you walk away. Oh damn, she just kind of turns around. The cat cares not whether you come or go, and in fact will probably make a great point of expressing her lack of care. Okay. Alright, let's see what the old man has for us. Simple Chaos, I have so many traits that I have in the past been referred to as a rescue dog. There is no cat trait amongst me. Voice like Snagglepuss. Soft, soft. No further prompt will plague thee, Maven. No handed introductions. Years in exile now. Neither herald nor page in long arm short. Yet, when a true stranger asks my name, still agape I stand I, awaiting my cue by some phantom triumphy. He seems immediately regret and candor and clears his throat. Okay, so Volum would be far more old formal. Okay, yeah, this is our Sir Ian McKellen. This is our, I mean, like, not that I could even come close to that caliber. So, in case his way of speaking masks it, he is clearly some kind of royal or someone who was used to a title before he was in exile, before he came to this place. And he pauses to wait for people to introduce him. We hath by my heart gathered here in common sight since the event. He seems to force the blunt truth out against some resistance. Her death discovered. What little will Marek left to us spoke of quaint burial practice and a vigil duty in keeping with ancient custom. And so we Svanguards mourn as one. He frowns. Some fear of Inquisition even here? Since that morn, grandson Malthane mine hath likely felt him unduly cooped, mind erased too, questions about earthly perishment. A maven is many forms of doctor. Volum seems to know this and feel obliged to share any observations relevant to the family health. Lad came over somewhat insomniac. At length he fell asleep upstairs. Thou mayest past it on the way to the guest room. Softly prithee grant him observation's brief grace. Oh, go check on the lad. Alright. Oh, warm by the fire. They watched you descend the stairs. Asleep, did Maleth? Soft cipher at thee in Coptic. A Coptic? Nay? Sworn I would be heard. Well, methought him not so fitful restless as to play an autodidact. But 'tis not the strangest humour that runneth in our blood. As you chat, they flit between the fire and the stairs, as if looking in on the mantel whilst perhaps avoiding a creaky step. Noticing you, they add, winter is a siege of silence here. Treble so for a child. Now we'll see. The woman gestures to herself, not quite touching her chest. Nika. No need, and nothing. A perfunctory smile, hand out, open, then half closed. Do not worry, they convey. Okay. I'm not going to hazard a guess at customs, as I am not sure as to the area we find ourselves. That better have been the dog. I saw that. Or did I? I saw that. Oh, hey, look! It's that bit, the magic circle, where you make your own video game. You know, that part of the game that I'm sure was incredibly easy to make and not stressful. Although, I couldn't help but notice that there were no enemies or items to pick up along this corridor. Therefore, my engageometer has dropped to 75%. Yeah, see, Null, you've hurt me over the years. I'm allowed to swing back. Okay, speaking of being hurt... Seest thou the contract? The soul of infamed American? In blood pack inscribed. And by it forsworn, and damn to hell is she. By a war of the wills, we must win her back. We'll seize her soul and try a tug of war, and all hell's black foremen will lose their grip. Mark the time. 2score and 8 absconding hours have we, to sever the pact of American. Nay, now 2score and 7. Oh. Valron ruffles his feathers in brief confusion. But wherefore? The smirking fiend to lay her on it. Hither dispatched to take up her pole, and unto a loveless pit bear her hence. Maven, our newest associate, Mr. Chops, must needs act this thine affiliate... Maven, our newest associate, Mr. Chops, must needs act as thine official familiar for a spell, whilst I enolote these documents. Valorant emits a strange, distinctively non-avian whistle. The sound causes your bones to seem suddenly very present, distinct, separate. The feeling fades, and when it does, the dog has already reached the grotto, whining a little. Do please bond with him, Maven. When I'm able, I'll offer you the choice of my services as well. I'm always going to choose the dog. Maven! Oh, sorry. It's not old Chops. Oh, fool Chops. I wanted to watch over the boy, and my duty plain forgive me. As a familiar who led thee to the home, I owe thee the first bond.
I'm so bad at this game, but that's not gonna stop me playing.
Snuggly, that's what I say when I start playing any game. And Snuggly, heckin' thank you. For those who don't know, so Snuggly found us the day me and Kyle started playing the Blackout Club. So I can chart how long it's been since we first danced around Redacre by Snuggly's continued support. Thank you, friend. Did you get a chance to play Thief VR? A lot of people have a lot of opinions, but few I seldom take to heart. Also, this game's going to have me speaking fancy-like for days. Moo said, I read that line about bones feeling very present, distinct, and separate. Now my fingers feel weird. That's good writing. Oh, and to Winter Rose, Watto, and welcome. Oh, the worst ever dog am I. Oh, I'd know the art of how to sit in one place at twain. One night, and the Elden Lord will be mine. My bond should ease thy burden and the rituals to come. When thou dost Mr. Chops dismiss, goeth he back to his young master. Now, thou should pay thy respects to Mistress, for 'tis her soul will soon see to. Okay, bonding with familiar grants unique boon during the ritual. Mr. Chops fetches new cards when you discard. Later, you will find others with different singular powers. This is going to be like Metal Gear Solid 5, and like, here is a horse. Here is a terribly underdressed sniper. Here's a robot, I guess. And I'm going to be like, that's cool. None of these are a dog? Me and D-Dog, we saw that game through. I thought that dog had to use a knife. He could already take people down. The knife was just for show. Okay. Alright, but you are... Okay, I just have to inspect the corpse, thus wrapped. And our respects me must pay.
Oh, pay me no respect. No obeisance before this empty ruin. What couldst thou still owe me? 'Tis enough that thou art here.
Oh god, Nick, you just made me press F to pay respects. Get out. And then please come back. The dog bring forth a knife. The knife is but a warning. The gentleman Shakespeare's Metal Gear Solid the 5th. Fuck, I kinda wanna do that now. Perhaps, Null, perhaps, but thine fetishes are far too removed from mortal minds to be truly understood. We find ourselves several steps removed from whatever whatever machinations might be said betwixt these words. This is what you're gonna do to me. This is what this game's gonna do to me! Spare a thought, dear friends, for little Fire, who will return expecting a dingus Brit to a Shakespearean nightmare.
Yet, mayhap not all of thee.
Oh?
I judge thee not. In this matter, you and I are a matched set.
Okay. Respect requires I know you, and I wonder now if I ever did. Or, for a ruin, you admit a resounding echo. I'll talk to myself a little further.
If ancient Mariken could answer, what wouldst thou ask?
Sorry, Null with, yeah, you're gonna be putting a leg up on all sorts of things needlessly. Like Captain Morgan. Ah, yes. Ah, great pisshead, terrible captain. Do you remember how you died, and might you be forming a theory?
Age. And well salted is that wound, thanks. Ask thou
Got old.
instead,
Cheers for asking.
why die now? I seemed near the end when as a youth thou saw'st me. Did hell extend my loan, then let it lapse? Is't soon come to collect?
Your soul is unclaimed. Your familiars yet speak.
And unless thou art mad, thou didst meet the devil. By whatsoe'er name was he by me hither conjured.
Well, okay. Sorry, Noel was just saying that their spolling's gone to crap, been recording all day. Yeah. And I assume that the production on this will be breakneck. Titles with this much, where the writing is both poignant and core, can be very taxing. See, friends, most of the time, when someone says they are a writer on a video game, they are usually one of the last individuals to actually start work on it. Artists are usually first, or programmers, depending on the kind of project, and writers are usually last, and they are meant to make sense of this mishmash of ideas and art and mechanics. Most of the time, if you're a writer on a game, you have been given the genre and the setting, and you need to make the mechanics make sense in the world, and then make people really interesting during. With something like this, the writing is the tip of the spear. It shapes so much more, but that means that it is more key. It can't be left as an afterthought, especially if you then have to put people in the booth to record these lines. I don't know the process that Question have for their pipeline for writing and dialogue, but once this game is complete, I would be fascinated to know more. Dustin, the hype of a failed Shakespearean actor unearthing an unknown tome. I found the last play of the great bard, and no one has stopped me from reading.
You shall have but my final breath, but nay my final word. For my path of the sun, ne'er broken a law of the land, but to take to the sky for your company still supped upon Morpheus fine wine. Snake eater.
Snake eater! Simple Chaos, fucking bravo! Bravo! Devious was just asking if the dog is going to be voiced as well. I mean, every character in this who is voiced increases the amount of work. I have this feeling that the narrative conceit is that the animals do not talk, yet we understand them, which is why they aren't voiced. But if so, that dog, she's so lovely. Yet, if a madman or a madwoman were to ever meet the devil, no one would believe them. Regarding names and the devil, is he the one you mentioned in your letters?
One eye. Mistake him not for thee, Satan. Convenience of all inquisitors. Rather, he is my Satan, as from trunk doth branch the reaching bough. For your faith, true demonry is forked and cloven, in ways undreamt by the scions of Luther.
So Null says that Marraken and One Eye only for release. Budget and recording time alone prevent anything else. If by some miracle the game goes crazy well, do like a Disco Elysium voice everyone thing. But you know the odds. I do. I do know the odds, and yet Null I play.
An angel of dissent is he. An unholy fool at the profane court retained, hither bound to point out where I, like justice, may too exigently blinded be. For as any daughter of ambition doth know, hell's fivefold fathers will come for her. And soon, 'tis wise to begin her trial on her own time.
Damn. I reckon. Who did you leave the rest of these hells to? Never tell me the odds. Some guy. I don't know if you've read Die yet. The Kieran Gillen's D&D Jumanji. But they have their equivalent of the Bard is he basically has like, what is it? I forget the words. His God's blessing is like the idiot's luck. The less he plans and the less he takes things seriously, the more likely things are to succeed. I find myself very much in his court.
Shall we continue?
His story does not end cheerfully.
If ancient Marigen could answer, what wouldst thou ask?
How's it that I seem to hear you now?
In life, I was made answerable for many crimes. Of a few was I guilty. Yet in the alleged matter of thy mind's infirmity, I was at best a mere accomplice.
Next time I get shithoused, especially by mistake, that shall be my excuse. As the alleged matter of my mind's infirmary, I was at best a mere accomplice. Exactly, no, exactly. And the fact that Kieran was able to take that idea and scape it into a full character is so good. I also thought the Paladin of Woe was so powerful in taking those concepts that we had as edgelord teenagers, you know, when we sat across each other in our first times rolling dice, taking that and treating it with sincerity. Exceptional. All right, if you haven't read it, Die is the book that Kieran did right after The Wicked and the Divine, which is one of my favorite books of all time. And it's basically that. A group of teenagers get Jumanji'd into a D&D game. But it is far more than that. It is simultaneously more wild and more grounded than anything in that space. And so, for example, their paladin, he uses emotions as power. And because, you know, when they come up with their character concepts, they're kids, they're teenagers. So his is the power of woe. Grief is what powers his blade. And so, you know, all right, edgelord, I bet he's got like a cool spiky cloak and armor and stuff. But the actuality of that he must tap into the grief of those he has lost to wield his true power. Like, holy fuck! QB, what a hell of a time to bring a raid in! It was the pints that did it to me, officer. Blame them. So QB, what on welcome. How are you doing? We're having a Steam Next Fest. Welcome to Operation Hype the Homies. We are starting our day with the demo of The Killing Stone, which is Question's next endeavor, and has me speaking Shakespearean good-like. And after that, we have the not the Tides of Torment. We have next up the Tides of Tomorrow. We'll be doing after this, which is the next game by the team that made Road 96. So yeah, I hope you had a splendid stream. Tell me your tales. Allow me to dazzle you with my quasi-mediocre Shakespearean nonsense. Caffeine, to be continued.
Faith, is not this the voice of a dead woman?
You squinted her. How does one respond to that without making the alleged problem worse?
Shall we continue? If ancient Marigen. Oh, kind. Yet I fear that sweet sleep hath from us southern flown. Instead, do remainst vigilant, young maven.
That's the next one that's going into my vocabulary. I fear that sweet sleep hath southern flown. It's not, I can't fucking sleep. God damn it. Guess I'll watch all of Bob's Burgers for the umpteenth time. It is no, I fear that sweet sleep hath from us southern flown. Seest thou? A contract immaculate. Here described as the soul of a newborn infant. A nun? How did she... Oh, I've a sudden fear on me, all unnamed. A great rumble sounds. Here in the grotto, mingled grains of ice and old wood are kicked up in geometric whirls. The noise issued not from the bowels of the house, but upstairs? Voices rise in distant choir of panic. Avaunt! Up! Out! Fly! Maven! Poppy! I cannot twice abandon thee, Maven, but above yon is something deep awry. Higher and go! Drops is thy shadow! Come on, Poppy! How did you get up here? The den, Maven! Hear thee! With Beatrice! Oh, new door's open. Was it thee? A door there? She gestures to the new spiral stairwell, perhaps redundantly, but her disbelief seems plain. Volum, Rasmine, and I, outside we tarried but for a moment. Where is Mouth? Dost thou see he... She starts again, trying to help you orient the timeline of a fragmentary anecdote. My Volum, Rasmine, in and down they went just now. We heard cries, prithee. Nico seems to grope for words, genuinely alarmed, gesturing again towards the revealed stairway. Parkour! Or parkoureth? Yeetily. Ah, it's the fucking contract. Frightful patriarch Crane's torso first appear into the passage, like a child who'd not violate the domain of adults. Past him ahead, in a room without precedent. The boy Maleth lies on some altar, asleep. Occult implements surround him. Unwholesome sounds issue from a high-vaulted, narrow room. Old Volon stands by in tense reserve, his fingers contemplative of the scabbard of a small dagger. As you approach, withdrawn. Now, this, Here to God I vow, Maven, Marican said naught and less of damned hidden room. Surely he... Young Maleth has slipped past us, whilst yet asleep to opt. We leapt too, but then sight of yon cursed... I always trip over this one because my brain wants to say pageantry, but it's pagan... It's paganary... One of the downsides of being dyslexic is you know a word and you know how to form it in your mind, but when you read it, it's like it twists into a specific noise you can't say. Wise Rasmin said, "Till come the Maven, hold thy peace." Of Mouth is he... Thou hast seen the trances of such like ere this. Will we stand thy second, as thou dost inspect the scene? Pray, do cry out, if... He closes his mouth woodenly, conjuring no plausible contingency here. Rasmin stares into the strange chamber ahead. They notice you but continue to observe. How quickly must Mal have moved? Yet here again doth fail, and in nothing seem to swim, as if upon some unseen ocean slumber tossed. To the fore, O Magnus, the hour is thine. Okay. Twas mine first instinct to drop upon the child, a hurricana from the top rope. Yeah, nah. Puppy first. Mr. Chops glances at you, as if hardened briefly, but a low rising growl climbs from his throat as he surveys the scene. Oh shit. No mere fever this. Preludes past and unheard of, 'tis possession. It's 'tis possession's overture. And here, a contract on the lad's soul. Valoran hops away from the child, takes the rest of the room and contracts. Sidelong, the bird now surveys the legal stamp. The strange sculpt into the human likeness, mouth styled. The same was the effigy of Marican, in the care of the fiend One Eye. Mistress, spake nothing of this, to her own familiars alack. Come, at thine elbow lay all innocence. Move us, Mal, to the iron chair, present, and preparest thou the ritual components. The work begins. Nah. Cat. Second best witch. Art here. Good. I smell metal of a shining ilk. Faith the covering kind. And oils of anointment. Commingled with... altogether less holy admixture. Oh shit. So here's the kid's contract for his little fucking soul. You all saw the shadow behind the contract, right? Like... Oh good. Oh good. It's our little sculpture, guys. We found the little Warhammer crafting table. I assume you've all noticed that everything in this world has either like a painted or carved quality to it. Almost as if the game we play persists still. It's pretty, yeah. Alright, kid, let's fucking go. You shoulder mount the chair next to you where the client sits. You brandish the ritual herbs and under his mouth and nose, then show him the needle that will take a sample of his blood. Troublingly, he volunteers his finger automatically as if rehearsed. Okay. Oh god. Oh, what the fuck? Swear to fuck. No, you get me with the gods. If the gods are back. So help me. Ah! Vivigild! As One Eye's agent, dost thou claim him? Well, tenderly thy receipt. The great gold leaf contrives and respond, clicks and soft shrieks of metal muffled by its long robe. Lo! A tendering! A new Magnus come! Match wits with Vivigild! Wilt thou? I, the very graft of Castle New. Think which is yon, whelp to thee. Biblically accurate Meccano set. Fucking yo! You bleed onto the document near your client's contribution, consenting to act as proxy. Boldly thou dost wager thy blood, yet flesh is base ribbonly, to dress the true prize, thy soul. Vivi must accept the challenge, the battle of wits begins. Alright, so, creatures with 0 strength have a sneak keyword. The first 2 manual discards of each turn are replaced with a freshly drawn card. Ooh! Alright. Bargain with the... to all accusers is the court both sire and dam. Thus ere it now, the devil's bound by his own ancient law. This Viverigild, the lord of hell, Vizier to Vizier to One Eye, a lawyer, greedy even for his ilk. No offense, I mean. Yet, mark, no rule is in fire upon writ. No rule is in fire writ upon eternity. It merely lingers until changed. For what's law but long-tongued discourse betwixt abusers? In sum, the bargain. Of thine own luck, there be an artisan. Revised the pact by offer, bid and encounter, even with the very tricks, will thou beat the devil at his own game. Most rituals contain rounds of bargaining, where you and the demon vie over contractual boons and banes that are permanent. Banes are negative, boons that empower the demon. Select the boon you want, or the bane you don't. To place a chit, the demon will do the same. Okay, so long and short of it, we can either choose a boon or we can remove a debuff we wish not to deal with. Awaiting curse hooks. Own creatures have minus health for each duplicate of themselves on the battle line. You start one with every armor. The enemy creatures gaining armor will mess up my day. I'd like armor every turn. Own creatures have -1 for each duplicate of themselves on the battle line. The number of cards you draw up each turn increases by 1. I don't need to draw more cards because the dog. Oh, okay, so the first of 3 rounds of the bargain before it takes effect. Two more opportunities to hit results in your favor. Oh, okay, so that's the first round of bidding. Exchange one pack for another, move and improve. Okay, well, if we're going to win, we need to go the path of pain. Your familiars have measured scope against grant. They uncover excess. The Covenant sought to bind what could not be bound. Overreach breaks its own authority. The law bends toward you. Revelations stand secured. 10 revelations. They are the currency of secrets spent at the bargain, boon, bane, pact, and forge rooms. Of course. You know what this is? This is like paying a deadpan... sorry, I shouldn't be so reductive. It reminds me of some of the stranger, weirder, self-contained blips of fallen London, or specifically the Sunless Seas. Anyway. Ready is the quill that shall thy defeat record. Pity thy name, for it is not worth a glitter in our ink. Each fan is bonded with a familiar and unique and powerful boon. Examine them in the tray and above to see how they use their power. Okay. Infinite bodies. This is your avatar. Okay. How many have we got to start? Give it the old Charlie the Unicorn. Okay. I think that's it for my turn. Save that removal. Go to Candy Mountain, Beelzebub! Go to Candy Mountain! That was rude. Okay, so we can destroy our own creature and do a quick respawn. The Decaying Husk deals 1 to all neighbors when it dies, so that includes the horse. Hmm. Now in the beard stroking phase of play. Like, now it's coming together. And Null, you should know. I keep exceptional company. Do you know Rhymes with Moose is the only person who's ever volunteered to be a moderator here? Everyone else was either inherited, press ganged, or, well, shanghaied. Okay. Okay, so the decaying husk will eventually keel over. Alright, so that's a good in case of emergency. Okay, just counter strike back there. Okay. Interesting. The sacrificial lamb is a good block. It's just time to clean house. No, I do believe that Nova, Moose, and Caffeine could write the most excellent humorous book on how to wrangle a streamer. Okay. Oh, okay. So the sacrificial lamb plus a character creature that can do that. Okay. So basically we sacrifice the sheep to summon forth another creature, but the sheep spawns us with more energy. I didn't get a chance to weaponize it, but yeah. No damages of matter accounted. Alright, he's at half, but I'm still hurting. Oh, okay, so beyond the initial, we get to keep it. Okay. I like this. Darn it. Alright, well. Time to get beefcake with it. Oh, okay, so that was just an invocation for me. Alright. Oh, I love me a good rot cherub. Okay. And Ket, Watto, and welcome. So, sorry. Everything happens so much, and I don't think anyone is surprised that I am 2 hours deep into this and having a great time. So this is the Killing Stone, a dark, macabre tale of souls and devils. It is the next game by Question, who, as you know, we stand in this house, and it's really fucking good. Interestingly, it is very difficult to point to this game and say it is X, right? Okay, I'm gonna do something cheeky. So we put down the sheep, then we sacrifice the sheep. Now we have 6 energy, so we can go fucking we. Indeed. Put a rot cherub. And a creature par extraordinaire should get us through that. There we go. It's really, really good. The Killing Stone is a difficult game to go, it is X, right? Because it is evoking inscription. The opening was likened to Hand of Fate. And this feels like everything good about Artifact boiled down to its very, very base components. Spacing is very important. You know, placing and board manipulation are just as important. That was my first victory in earnest. Also, you can choose between boring normal English and Shakespearean English, which I have done and is already affecting my vocabulary. These sundry documents, as once a great pack doth read, in which are a myriad of smaller tales woe contained. By guile did the deceased, make her kinsmen sign away their souls. Unto her, part by part, methinks, the boy is one such. For her damnable life and sins, hell eternal, must Maleth suffer. If her not, 'tis these cursed packs. To each, some black misdeed of Marrakan, and onto our client's beguile in sinful surrogacy. That to save him, we must now speed to scour clean in some 20 hours. 'Tis exorcism, by right, that doth this palpary proceed. So yeah, she basically has gotten everybody in the apartment, everybody in the manor to sign their souls away. Alright, 10 packs, bundled scrolls bound together, form your deck. Here you can improve by exchanging packs for one another. You have 3 choices. Pick one, pick one to lose, and then confirm the exchange. Okay? Spark, Anchor of Thought. Oh yeah, okay, so pack to add. What I want to get rid of is, yeah, the decaying. There we go. So you get 1 exchange there. That's pretty cool. But yeah, we exchange 3 cards for 3 cards rather than just straight up like add card to deck. These upgrades are different each time. Forge. Select one to see what it does. To move your deck, select both a pack from your collection at the bottom and an upgrade on the right to apply it. Okay. Random invocation of the pack costs 2 less, or costs 1 more less. Random invocation in this pack now costs 1 less, to a minimum of 0. Random creature in this pack gains +1 health. Ah, okay. So we can't reduce too many of them beneath, but we can make one of those two beefcake. Okay. Indeed. Now, what you have left me with is both a blessing and a curse. Okay. I will say, though, at our turn, my hunger grows, and I have a great many leftovers to indulge. Okay, the accounts are replenished. First enemy creature played behind another. The enemy creature gains a ton of 1. First hand-drawn combat has 2 fewer cards. The maximum health of demon bosses increases by 1. We'll take that. Because the other two, I don't know enough to know what chaos they're going to bring to me. Alright, now it is time for a boss battle! Sanguinian Champion. When battle begins, the Grim Tribute is placed into this enemy's hands. Oh, good. Oh, good. Alright. Just get a nice big early hit in. Sheet. No, that would probably help a lot, but the hithers and thithers will come fast. Okay. Sure wish I had one of those swap outs. Okay. Not sure if I've done something very smart there or very silly. you know what? Both is possible. Both is possible. Ah, okay. Well, the good news is I can toast both of them. The bad news is that their death will grant him a lot of mana. Okay, well, for now. Yeah, you know what? Nick, this has got the hook. Okay. So, for those who don't know, so Slifter, who popped in earlier, is Ken, the very person for whom I owe a larger portion of my current existence. I.e., the fact that I am even sitting here before you on this Twitch.television. Ket has worked in board games and has a fascinating insight into a lot of parts of, like, games that I don't. Okay.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Hey, J-Post, thank you for gifting us up to Ket. That's pretty cool. And I may or may not have left in a alien jail in XCOM 2. The inscription already took our tooth for tooth, so... Ah! Yeah, what was left except for an eye for an eye? But no, Ket, I would love to hear your thoughts on this one. If you get a chance, like, grab the demo and have a run through of it, because the thing I find here is that, you know that feeling? Have you ever played, like, you ever played a starter deck tournament of Magic? It feels like that, you know, trying to use limited tools but in clever ways. Because of the placement, the fact that you get 3 units on the line, right? And it all resolves in a way that's very, very clearly shown to you. You can also put things in reserve or like auras and buffs above your characters. Oh, fuck. Now I get it.
Reactor online. Sensors
Now I
online.
get it.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh, and Gideon, what unwelcome, and thank you for 14 months. And no, like, do you know the thing is, with the folks that, and I'm sure you have your own people, the folks we have around Seattle, like, this is doable. You know? A wooden carve, some colored resin, some underlights. But yeah, so Ket, like, this has got something special, and I would really love to hear your thoughts and feels on it, you know? And Ket and Devious Oatmeal, I would not describe this as a Mobage-like or a auto card battler. I would say wait until you have had some time with either. Now, I do think I think this game will outlive GDC, but if it doesn't, if GDC somehow comes back from the Festival of Gaming, then I do think we should get the mask with the eye set up like a Faustian bargain table. That would be very, very funny. And Steady Kiwi, you shall have your dab. You shall have your dab with your ill-gotten points. From what strange beasts did you pull these forth? But you shall have them. Rapture! That's alright, I got space now. Okay. So now I'm trying to see if I can make this all work. So you like the Flask of Thought. Can't be put in... Oh, poop. Alright, well I've got that for next time. Dab's too close to the sun. Seriously, the spawned monstrosity out of a sacrificial lamb is such a power move. But there isn't like a... I don't have anything that's like Overkill or the Equivocant. And, okay, I see what you're saying, I see what you're saying. It's just, you know, the folks working on this are about, and comparisons to Mobagi, at least amongst the audience who would play this, would be seen very much as a negative rather than as a positive. And while we can't step away from the table in the same way one can with Inscription, there is a whole mansion to explore. What we discovered before sitting down to this table is that our former teacher who left us the mansion and the Faustian bargain that ensnared their soul has done the same through all the other people that worked for them. The first battle that we're doing is for the soul of a child who I don't care about as much as the dog. It's fine, Timmy knows it. Okay. This deploys. Okay. Don't know if I biffed it there, but I'm hoping. Ah, poo. Okay, I'm going to try and do something a little hinky. Hope that doesn't feck it up. Okay. That's actually not bad. So he basically he cast Thorns to get rid of my Charlie the Unicorn, but the thing was, Charlie was already in a bad state. Oh, I keep doing that by mistake. I keep right-clicking when I think I'm going to put the card back into my hand. No, try it. You're right, I can undo. I keep forgetting about that. Thank you kindly, cars. We'll do that. We'll keep these. Now that I know I can put these two lovely expendable minions on this side. Okay, that could have gone better. I killed most of my own people. It's fine. It's fine. However, heck you. Heck you. It's half the shield. Oh. Gonna undo the fuck out of that. Okay. Yeah, now I know I can do, like, I can undo accidental fuck-ups. I am very happy. Okay. No, that is a massive compliment, especially considering all the other Blackout Club chosen amongst us. I mean, you've got Marty Cow in there. She's a fucking ledge. Me? I'm a disaster. Okay, so I misunderstood how this thing heals, and I'm learning. Okay, his shield is broken. The bit is thine, witch. Oh, there we go. I'll take a rot cherub. Two health remain. But no, when I found out that y'all were doing like fancy Shakespearean nonsense, I did wonder if the target audience for this game was me? Oh. I get it now. So it's a spell that sits and languishes. Might work. The eye twitches in fear. Notice it. This mechanical eye at the beginning is cool and calm, and I would dare say resembles one of the admin eyes from the Magic Circle. Now it is overheated. It is stressed. It is twisted. Sky bastards. It's afraid. Whereas me with Igor over here, which is what we called our little favorite guy from Alien Earth, sits cool as a proverbial orbular cucumber. And the victory is mine. Too easy. 'Tis the last hour, cutting the costs somewhere, which 'tis clear. Smarter than thee, me. Withal and sundry doth thou think himself a vivigid? More merry. For it were not so, no devil would so ever deal. 'Tis our charge to tempt his ilk betwixt their own temptations, straight into the honey trap. OMG, oh my god, that's pretty good as well. Igor is not as good as some of the ones people came up with. It's seldom rare I have the same creatures like side by side. As a root, you must often see the total deck as many boons or banes you've accumulated. Try to look at it now with tab. Okay. Okay, so ritual 1 of 6. Our decks across the board with an upgraded derelict fortress, which is not as useful as it could be. Failed exorcism as a trivial battle. Okay. Well. You know what? I can see wanting to pet the eyeball. It's got a little ocular charm to it. Although I haven't gotten so far down the hole as to get myself into trouble yet. So Devious, what happens if I lose? Narratively, the child's soul is forfeit and will be possessed by biblically accurate Apple loading symbol. What did someone call it? Biblically accurate Meccano. Well, that's just rude. Try that one. Sexless Bronze Starburst is very good. I think I've seen them play live. Enemy discarded Hands of Wax. Stop poking my eyeball! Oh. Yeah, start twitching. The technical term is throbber. Vivi would ban these trials, were the system our own. A law should seal up matters ambiguous, till all are knowst eradicate. Okay, so we've got minion, a bane into a revelation, pact exchange, boon. I believe a boon is necessary if we're going to do this for realsies. Dig 2 graves in a trivial battle. Although I am healing very slowly. So... Keelan Slow, more like Stephen Flow. Thanks, Dustin. That is going to be in my head for the rest of the day. Snuggly's busting out the good lines. Well, that did not go according to plan. I have to make myself a little Sarny a second. Wait, this is game 00001 of our day of varying things. Operation Hide the Homies is a go, but we're on homie number 1, and I am getting my ass kicked. I have lost the momentum as I was not paying attention. Oof. All right. Congratulations. Big wall. Alright, let's get this board back to our side, shall we? Oh, he just got here! Whose horse is that? Tendies run this horse. Oh, so Null, and I guess Nick, because I think you were there for it, but if you need something that is completely separate from cards and card battling and the ilk, might I suggest Queue Up, which might be some of the funniest writing I have encountered in games in ages. It is a fake... I shouldn't say fake. It is, for all intents and purposes, a... Oh, you die now. Oh, shit. It is a fake esports game where two teams do battle, and it's a coin flip to decide who wins, because it is a perfectly fair game. You can do nothing to affect the outcome of the coin flip. It either lands Q up, or it lands Q side or upside, and whichever team just gets that point. But you build a character build that gets you a buttload of points and things based on however you set up your tech tree. So whether you win, lose, or what have you, you get points. Those allow you to like upgrade your esports rank and progress. The writing is phenomenally funny. But also, we started a fake thread on their Steam forums complaining about the meta. I even started with Dear Lazy Devs, and the dev team have been playing along with a bunch of like Longshipian and stuff, and it has been one of my funniest things I have been vaguely involved with. But yeah, the Queue Up demo is brilliant. Longship Tendies. Tendies run this house. I know. No, that's why my pitches are so good. You really have to try. Says nothing for minutes. I mean, you did this to me. I am literally the creature that you bait. I need to make some food. Like, I need to eat something. Thankfully, it won't take me long. Just gotta heat up some leftovers, but damn. Okay, heal 1, start every combat. Gain 1 AP the following turn, the first time your avatar is damaged. Battle begins when allies. Yeah, I'll take that. That's slow healing right now. Okay, but I'm gonna keep the mic live, just in case anybody comes on in and you all can explain the goodness that we have going on. But yeah, the Queue Up game is made by the same people who did, I want to say it's Unlimited Paperclips. I always get the name wrong. But, like, the writing is so exceptionally funny, and it gets into that, like, that heart of people arguing about what is a perfectly fair and balanced game. You know, that age-old thing of, like, oh, well, if the meta was fair, then so on and so forth. But it does it to such a degree, I'm still in awe of how funny it is. Kidding me? Just got these. Something going on over here. Okay, you're fine. Sorry, I'm just arguing with bread. Bread is supposed to be delicious, not traitorous. Wait. Okay. Making sure I haven't missed anything. Still the start of a TF2 video. It does have that ring to it, doesn't it? Except when it's a farm. Oh, but yeah, I don't think it should be to anyone's surprise. This game has completely enraptured me, and one of the things I'm actually missing is having like Ket here. So for those who don't know, I give a little like Will history lesson over lunch. Is that the reason I sit before you as a full-time streamery dingus is that I managed to detonate my personal life at the same time as my professional career took a nosedive, and Slifter let me sleep on his couch. It was supposed to be temporary. It took 10 months. That is a story unto itself. But during that time, Ket let me use his PC while he was at work. And in the evenings, like, I'd raid into Ket would stream. It was real cool. One of the great things about doing those streams was getting to see, like, Slay the Spire through someone who really gets card games and deck builders and roguelikes and the ilk. I love these kinds of games. I'm not good, and I'm very stubborn. Not sure if that's actually a good thing or not. Alright, just toasting up the bread. I hope that it's all good. Indeed, Nova, the Battle of Triplicate. That's a hell of a story. But yeah, no, like harkening back to those days, it was great having somebody to talk to about these games that really got them, because I understand them emotionally. I understand them. What would be the term? I don't understand them from a scientific standpoint. Oh, don't you dare burn. Yeah, that's right, Fogo. Ah! Don't worry, I'm okay. Everything is fine. I may have fucked up a little bit. It's fine. Just if I end up wearing this more than eating it, forgive me. Oh, shush. Because one thing I love about video games as they've come to be is that mastery is not a necessity for enjoyment in a lot of these games, which I really like. But it is really cool. Oh, nice. So Null says, Maybe, a Blackout Club alumni has joined us and working on a story mode and easy mode for folks who cannot be fucked to deck build. And that's cool. I mean, I can't ask as to how that might affect things because I wouldn't want to know too much story-wise. Boyga. It's good. Messy. Okay, I'll try this one. See if it kicks my ass. Oh, it's a Boyga. They have the pelt of the maddened bear. When the enemy avatar is damaged, they gain 1 armor? Jesus. Alright, this is probably where I'm going to get knocked out here. How much demo is there to this? I figured I would have hit upon the upper limits of it so far. Okay. Yeah, I'm being cheeky here. Your face is still in the demo. I can't believe you've done this. And Azriel next on the demo queue is going to be Tides of Tomorrow. The other one of our Hype the Homie games we need to play. Haha! This was a trap you walked into. Kick his ass, Cherub. Play a little defensively for a second. Interesting. Oof. I may not make it. Oh. I may not make it. Beloved by streamers, feared by witches and wizards alike, the Lurker has come to play. Just in case. Sorry. Null, I'm so happy we get to get hands-on with this. Nick studiously told me nothing of what you lot were cooking up. And I'm happy we're here. And I'm left with that lovely sense of, I don't know what I don't know yet. And I can't wait to find out. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright, this could work. Oh wow, so it's whenever they take 6 damage. I was hoping it would just be creature damage. Very sneaky. And to those of you who just joined us, sorry I'm so quiet. I love these kind of games. They pull me in like a gravitational force, and I remembered to eat, i.e. Nova bullied me into having lunch. Okay. It's a shame Oh, I can swap out something that's on my slot, even if it's an enemy one. Alright, I'm learning. Okay. think I can resolve this, yeah. I'm down to 3 health. I'm not taking this boss. Okay. So we can add an immolator. Test rejection spark. Redeem. Oh, actually, that's a really good setup, and we can get rid of that one. Okay. It's interesting that each deck comes with faults that you must work through. I enjoy that. Is that weird? And Nova, here's the thing. I'm the one that feeds Littlefire. Left to their own devices, I am fearful as to their state. Okay, now let's improve some goodies. Alright, so we can do bypass, which is very powerful. Whenever attacks whatever attacks it wants. Ooh. So any of those... Okay, all of those gain tunnel. Lovely. Lovely. So we now have 3 creatures that can fire over. Alright. My chances of victory are exceedingly slim, dear friends. But I shall come at this with all the fervor I can muster. The boss has 21 health and I have 4. Oh goody, 1 damage. And I'm dead! Damn. Biblically accurate cheese grater over here buffed one of the little fire cherubs that managed to do a lob shot over the top. Okay. Now, as we have spent a good nearly 3 hours on this, I do still have another homie to hype up, but I'd like to show you something weird in between as a kind of quasi-palate cleanser, if that's okay. So we're going to bring this part of hyping the homies to a close. Now, I guess the question is, like, Nick, any of the question folks, have I significantly brought the hype? Could I have been more hype? Is there more hype to deliver? You know, like, kind of like with Daka, is there enough? And before you ask, yes, I am getting snacks. Thanks. Like, have I brought enough hype thunder? Pelican Empyrean. I'll have a look at it. But I should say, friends, this isn't one of those next fests of like, we're taking requests. I have a carefully curated selection. And I also wanted to make sure that today... Okay, hit continue. Lose bargaining power, but continue in place. Okay. 2 minutes from the end of the demo. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, so I lost the bargain with the boss, but I could continue. He says, unable to open his own jar of snacks. No! No! You're right, Nova, it would be an absolute dick move, but okay. Valerian. 'Twas a bargain! The damned mannequin, yet, as well, the instrument of her dread miracles, mine own self included. That she speak naught of it unto her familiars, hath that one comfort, if cold. When apace, and to our utmost work we all, yet we must surpass her art, aye, and to overturn her curse. I.e., we've got to do better than her to beat her. We've got to do better than her to undo her fuckery. Alright, this is the final round of bargaining this ritual. After this, the results are permanent. Okay. How permanent we talking? Oh. Remove a demon bid. 6 revelations. Looks like I've got revelations to be spending. So one there. Alright. So this boon has been added. This one's been discarded. This bane has been added. And this bane has been discarded. In this economy, Devious Oats, no one's getting tattoos for free. Oh! Thanks for playing the demo! The full game of Killing Stone expands on the introduction in a myriad of ways. Alright. So, you're right, Nick. It was 2 minutes. Friends, I hope you will give this a go. I'll get you the link to the demo. And if you do play this, as with all the demos we're doing today, leave a review on the demo page. Add it to your wish list. I know that's... You just need to play it and say what you thought, right? It will help out the team so much because, as I'm sure you've noticed, Steam Next Fest's kind of like an algorithmic mosh pit. Now, I don't know if this is confirmed, so this might just be Willimancy combined with conjecture. But so far as I understand it... Sorry, I gotta jimmy the fucking thing open on this. When Steam Next Fest begins, everything's kind of just like a free-for-all, right? Existing wish lists will play a part, but for the most, it'll be a myriad of different demos with no real weighting. But as the Next Fest continues, the more reviews and wish list things have, the more they'll be shown to people throughout the event. And the reviews are a big one. So if you like it, leave a review, all right? And I really hope you will for this. Mine is... You know what? I'll do it now, lest I forget. In front of your lovely selves. Nope. That's Windows. Okay. Killing Stone demo. Do you recommend this? Yes. Oh, let me get some motion support beats. Spare a thought for everyone around me who will have to hear my I can't spell today. Shakespearean nonsense. Highly recommend. Totally not spell. Boosh. I know, and to all of you who have come in from Question who are working on this, like, you know I'm a huge fan, right? But before I came to know any of you, I was a fan first, all right? And this is another great, exceptional... It's a distillation that I feel a lot of other titles have been scratching at, and it's lovely to see it in its full glory here. But like I said, whatever nonsense you have hidden in this that I have yet to see... Oh. But that's a story for another day. Now, friends, miscreants, and nonsense merchants, we are going to do something wildly different. Because the other Hype the Homies game we have for today is the Tides of Tomorrow. Follow-up to... not follow-up, I should say, but from the same team that brought us Road 96. It is a... I don't know, time loop challenge game, sort of, where you are not playing against other players, but you are playing against the shadows of their runs. It's going to be interesting. But I want to show you something first. This is called It Takes War, Demo Drills Director's Cut. And you know what? I'm not going to say another word. Asynchronous multiplayer is a genre, oh god, and one I wish that was distinctly easier to construct. Oh no, off-brand Pringle and salsa. Let me see. So as Ray L, that one doesn't ring a bell, but was that your title? Because yeah, it's the thing is, even if I go very late tonight, I am not going to get through each title. But I'm just making sure there's no AI nonsense in it first. Sorry, I was checking that before you responded that it was your game. But you know what? I will certainly add it to my personal wish list. And like, I really hope this Steam Next Fest has treated you well. Okay, frame rate. Okay, and you'll have to let me know how the audio levels are on this one. So this is It Takes a War. This is... I don't know. Brace yourself. Seems very quiet. Assault, sniper, shotgun.
Hi there, and welcome to the demo for It Takes a War. I'm Thomas McKinnon, the game's developer. You might have played my previous game, The Corridor, which was quite a silly game that looked like this. But maybe you haven't. That's also okay. This game isn't silly. It's a serious, online, multiplayer, first-person shooter. In a way, that scares me, because it's easier to sell funny than serious. I don't expect this to be as well reviewed as The Corridor, but I still wanted to make it because I have a passion for the genre. I grew up playing these types of games with friends a lot, and had some great friendships because of them. I think a lot of us did. But anyway, obviously the servers aren't online yet for this demo, so instead I thought I'd give you a little tutorial and catch you up on the basics. Here's a gun. Start shooting when you're ready.
This seems fine.
Okay, you shot yourself. Let's try again. I'll even disable scoping and weapon switching for the time being to make it a bit easier.
The beginner's gun.
Perfect.
Fuck, that's good.
You're holding it the right way around this time. Okay, you've got to grips with things. I've actually invited a special guest to watch a few select players live, and you're one of them. That's right, It's famous trillionaire Twitch streamer, Angry Shark Gamer!
Horse, it's a fucking
Hi
shark!
guys, trillionaire Twitch streamer Angry Shark Gamer here, and today we are watching real gameplay from random users who are currently playing It Takes a War, literally right now as we speak. The first player just walked into the shooting range, so let's see how they do.
Jesus.
Oh my god. I don't think I've ever seen worse gameplay in my entire life. I don't think I can do this anymore. I'm gonna go offline later, chat.
I can't blame anyone else.
You properly embarrassed yourself there. How could you miss? It's moving so slowly. Right, let me show you one of the thousands of maps we have in development for all that multiplayer goodness. It's still a bit work in progress, but you get the idea.
So help me. Why is Angry Shark Gamer real? Ooh. Probably should have done that. Okay, let's have a look. I hope you'll like Dust 2 that I got on Temu. I don't know, J-Post, Dust -1.
Texturing cubes would be easy, but there's like 6 sides.
Right? Man, I can't believe Angry Shark Gamer dissed me. My career is over. Oh, Shackle, we've just gotten started.
There's a bug right now where players keep getting stuck in that fountain and drown. Pretty horrific stuff.
You know, I probably shouldn't have jumped in when he said there is a bug that drowns you. Yeah, Nick called this the beginner's gun, and I think that might be the best way. CSGO, more like CS went. The game itself is very, very quiet, and I don't know if that's a bit or not. Oh. Slippery when wet. Really important work in progress. That's right, it's game development.
Just ignore that door. I don't know what that is.
You know I'm gonna fuck with the door, right? Unreal, is that you?
I did say to ignore this. Please just turn back.
There's no back to turn to.
If you go in there, I can't help you anymore. I didn't make this. It did.
Sorry? Oh, that is very clever, though.
Stop that incessant clicking.
On J-Post, Heckin, thank you for giving Shackle a sub. That's heckin' cool of you. Are we gonna look at the file names? Let me see if I can get back out here. Yeah, okay. So let's have a look. Art Anim Blue. Norman Beef Room. Portals AR, Megascans, Meshes, Movies, Scripting. Actor, character, porn, light, trigger box. Takes War demo. Stream integration kit. Yeah. I don't see anything crazy spicy there. Oh, no one wants to play. Servers online. Connection will be established November 2025. Okay. I feel like I missed something. So I want to have a bit more of a faffamancy about... Oh, here we go. Hang on. All right, now you should be able to hear it a little better this time round. Go for the assault trooper this time.
Hi there, and welcome to the demo for It Takes a Walk. I'm Thomas McKinnon, the game's developer. You might have played my previous game, The Corridor, which was quite a silly game that looked like this. But maybe you haven't. That's also okay.
Oh, you're actually in the corridor.
This game isn't silly. It's a serious, online, multiplayer, first-person shooter. In a way, that scares me, because it's easier to sell funny than serious. I don't expect this to be as well reviewed as The Corridor, but I still wanted to make it because I have a passion for the genre. I grew up playing these types of games with friends a lot, and had some great friendships because of them. I think a lot of us did. But anyway, obviously the servers aren't online yet for this demo, so instead I thought I'd give you a little tutorial and catch you up on the basics. Here's a gun. Start shooting when you're ready. Okay, you shot yourself. Let's try again. I'll even disable scoping and weapon switching for the time being to make it a bit easier. Perfect! You're holding it the right way around this time. Okay, you've got to grips with things. I've actually invited a special guest to watch a few select players live, and you're one of them. That's right, it's famous trillionaire Twitch streamer, Angry Shark Gamer!
I can't even get burnt by him twice.
Trillionaire Twitch streamer Angry Shark Gamer here, and today we are watching real gameplay from random users who are currently playing It Takes a War, literally right now as we speak. The first player just walked into the shooting range, so let's see how they do. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever seen worse gameplay in my entire life. You know, I don't think I could do this anymore. I'm gonna go offline later, chat.
I made him quit twice.
You've properly embarrassed yourself there. How could you miss? It's moving so slowly. Right, let me show you one of the thousands of maps we have in development for all that multiplayer goodness. It's still a bit work in progress, but you get the idea.
Okay, so before I kind of beelined to the wild stuff, let's see what we can find.
Kids were playing with that, but okay.
I regret throwing my grenades away because I think I can kill myself. Right, just with explosions. Okay, so that's the way we went. Let's go around this way.
I think texturing cubes would be easy, but there's like 6 sides.
That was the fountain. That's the do not touch. It feels like there's something needed to be found. Hello. Was ist das? Ah, almost. You can see what I mean though, right? Like it feels like I missed something. And yet, Devious Oatmeal, he put in the entirety of his previous game in this game as a bit.
There's a bug right now where players keep getting stuck in that fountain and drown. Pretty horrific stuff.
Yeah, that is a grey window that fell off the wall. There's even some, like, weird, like, ripped out of the sky elements. One thing about this version, because I've been playing a lot of Arena Breakout. Well, I haven't been playing a lot. I've been playing a tiny bit, but it's been kind of my downtime game. I'm listening to the footsteps as if it's actually happening. There's something here. Something that my dumbass is missing.
I don't know what that is.
Currently, it feels more Dr. Landskov than anything else.
I did say to ignore this. Please just turn back. If you go in there, I can't help you anymore.
The magic crash out.
I didn't make this. It did.
Okay. So it's like, why was this asking for online access? What am I missing here? There's got to be something, right? Sigil your suit to make a duck jump. Keep trying the doors until you find Sully from Monsters, Inc. Okay, options, key bindings. Text chat T, voice chat V, interaction F, fire button. I can't be the only one who's thinking like, there's more to this, right? Right? Like, I don't know how much, we haven't got too much time to go hard. Yeah, but Scotty, it's also a bit, right? Anyway, if there is more to this, may have to scrape at the demo, but it'll definitely be something we hit. But yeah, this is It Takes a War. Demo Drills Director's Cut does have a fun little... No, oh, excuse me, itchy nose. I'll check the files. Because if we've just stumbled into... good ending new. Ending bad?
Oh my god.
Wow.
Yes, yes, they did it. Let's go. This is why I'm in the business chat. This is peak gameplay right here. It does not get any better than this.
Friends, I can't believe I have to be the one to tell you this. And I'm so sorry you had to hear this. I don't think Angry Shark Gamer tuned in. I think he pre-recorded those messages to the developer of It Takes a War. I'm so sorry you had to find out this way. I'm so sorry that we delving through these files is how you found out that he isn't actually logging into your games. He's been hoodwinking you. I bet he's charging an arm and a leg for his promotions, his sponsorship, his time. Will, oh, you're being paranoid. I'm not being paranoid. I'll tell you when I'm being paranoid. Oh, my word. This Paz loop. Okay, but that is definitely one to put on everybody's radar. It's got the spark. And I think the reason why I played it through twice there is because I was waiting for that continuation, you know? Anyway. As we hype our homies, so too must the homies be hype. Okay. Next up, though, friends, the Tides of Tomorrow. Okay, let me just let me put my snacks away real quick, lest I eat through all of them and forget about dinner. There it is. There it is. Okay, so. Oh yeah, Nick. I mean that was what initially drew it. Was the trash punk meets Gargantia vibes of it was initially what drew my eye. Then finding out that was same folks behind Road 96, which was such a clever game. Like Road 96 feels like a big game, but it's made by a small team. Okay. Okay. You know what? Let's just get to it. I may have to pause the title momentito.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Yeah, high across the board. Oh. Okay, subtitle
Who
on.
captain?
Subtitle language. Inputs. Let's go. PVS Watto and welcome. How are you doing? I'm doing splendid. We spent most of today on the Killing Stone because it's fucking brilliant. And now I'm trying to get to the homies I have yet to hype. Okay. Excuse me. This is the hook on this, right? You are about to experience an asynchronous multiplayer adventure. Your journey will be shaped by the actions of those who came before you. Later, others may decide to follow you, and your choices will impact their story. This icon indicates a player's previous choice. At any time in game, share your seed, available in the pause menu, with the players, and they'll be able to follow you. That does mean that you can actively fuck with me directly. Okay, appearance. Default, red. Go for a red blokey. Devious, wait until we get into it. Okay, so sadly none of you lot have played it yet. And I'm sadly not cool enough to be a star. Follow a bot. Let's see how Spongebob is. Say it with me, friends. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
You're always a star to us.
Aww. PVS, thank you. Now, how this is going to work, I'm just going to have to show you. This is going to be more evocative of Devolver's Shadows the Hidden Temple... Mysteries the Hidden Temple game. And Verdant, you make an excellent point. You can pretty much fuck me except for when I'm asleep. And only because our house rule is we don't fuck with anybody who's actually able to get a good night's sleep. Damn it, Spongebob! Oh, don't like that. No, Devious Oatmeal. This is Patrick. Go on, go on! Damn it, SpongeBob!
stay with me.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Fucking bugs. Lie. I'm fine.
You don't look fine. I'm Nye. It's an honor to finally meet you.
You saved me. Thank you.
Well, I wasn't going to let you die, was I?
It's because I haven't got any good loot.
Rest for a minute. Get your strength up. I'll be on the upper deck.
I'll be at death's door. At least in the ocean, no one can tell when you beat yourself. Okay, Q to enter the tides of time. Okay. Okay. Well, we have some nice vibes. Let me just pop my shoes on in prep. Little fires to fish out shortly. Why can't I remember that Devolver game? But yeah, if you didn't play Road 96, Road 96 presents itself as a roguelike, where you are playing as a random runaway in a nondescript fascist country that's supposed to be quasi-based on Italy, but yeah. It is presented to you as a roguelike with this idea that you choose your path and you have to manage your resources, but it's actually a game about stories. There are multiple interconnected tales going on throughout Route 96, and as a no-named, as a no-named kid trying to like hitchhike and make their way across the border, you experience these stories kind of like from a third perspective. What was interesting about that one is that your choices story-wise affected your previous runs. So like, if one character managed to find a gap in the fence at the border checkpoint, that gap would be patched the next time. Other routes out of the country would be closed until story beats had happened. So any of your characters could end up getting killed, getting like kidnapped by the faux Gestapo or anything. Like, it was fantastic. Like, honestly, I think the only reason why we didn't see it more often was predominantly because people assumed that it was a commentary or a pastiche of American politics, which it wasn't meant to be. It's that whole thing with video games that they take like 3 years to make. So if you make something that is, politically charged, it can end up being very, very different. I'm kind of lucky. I kind of feel... Oh. Okay, so the tides of time lets us see everything as it's running about. And if we want to follow Spongebob... Oh!
I've been looking for you my whole life.
Damn, Spongebob. You move fast. Careful, Spongebob. Careful. Careful, Spongebob. God, someone's going to do this to me, aren't they? Okay. But yeah, the idea, at least based on the setting, is, land is uninhabitable. And we are predominantly on these like floating trash base islands and other kinds of like, I don't know, post-garbage flotilla creations. Aha. So we've got a phone. And then I found a relic. It has small letters attached to it. Oki. Maybe it was once used to communicate with the gods or infertility rites. Can't wait to bring it back to the Citadel. It's a Nokia. This game's gonna fucking slap. What are those things beautifully drifting on the wind? Plastic bags. That is a shoal of Tupperware. God, this game is fucking gorgeous. Yeah, like an N gauge. Imagine if that stood for something. Kind of wanting to pull the boat a little bit more. As I said, friends, I'm going to have to pop down in a second, fish out little fire. So I'm going to wait to get started on this. So if any of you want to give this a shot, either before me or after me, you are cordially invited. Scoured the coordinates the Prophet gave me. No sign of the Tidewalkers. Expect to search a nearby area. Day 52. Resupplied at Market Land. Dear Isla passed along some intel. She said, consider the tides. Of course, how could I miss that? The Tidewalkers must have drifted with the current. Day 36. I found them. They're all riddled with phasmia. Good thing I restocked my ozone supply. Let's hope there's enough for the others. Okay. Ultimately, I can't speak for the dev team on this one, but it feels like their intent. It feels like their intent is to try and do what... you know, the peeps over at Telltale were trying to do. You know, create these incredible stories and make you feel like anything can happen. But they've added a little bit more in the way of, I don't know, chance, chaos, nonsense. Alright, so friends, I'm going to pop on downstairs. And fish out a little fire. I'm going to leave you with some ambient tides to chill to. Alright, then we're going to keep going with this one. If we have time, I do have a lot of other games I can show you. We can pick which one. I did think I was going to have more friends with games in this particular Next Fest, but thankfully more due to good luck than anything else. So, alright. So friends, enjoy the tides. I'll be back in just a sec, alright? Through hell and or high water, dear friends, I have managed to reclaim. I feel like from the eye of the world, I have managed to find a little fire. Today was hard.
Yeah.
But this game is gorgeous.
So what is this?
So this is Tide of Tomorrow. It is a time loop story game, but you can follow your friends' runs or random people. So we're currently following Spongebob.
Okay.
Because out of all the names in the list we could follow, he seemed like the only one that wasn't going to be shady. Recapture. I don't think that's the word I'm looking for.
Recapture.
Like I'm not out there making sure you got someone waiting for you when you've had a bad day. But I managed to... Someone had spilt raspberries all over the sidewalk, so I managed to kick him into the bushes so the crows will have them later.
Oh, nice.
Yes, they won't end up underfoot.
Unextinguished.
Oh. The first thing I found in this, which is brilliant, is that you've got this little thing, right?
A phone?
Yeah. And on her notes, I found a relic. It has small letters attached to it. Oki. Maybe it was once used to communicate with the gods. Or in fertility rites. Can't wait to bring it back.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, we did play a very short little game. It was kind of like the beginner's guide meets Counter-Strike. It was like a, you know, Dr. Landskov and the terribly cursed Dusk 2. Okay, yes, here we go.
Other Tidewalkers, you're waking up one after another. You're awake.
So we can talk to her. R is what the last person chose. But yeah, she was just there talking to SpongeBob. And Moose, only if you can get the vibrate to turn on. I had a vision.
Yes, a vision of the past. Tell me, what exactly did you see?
You were talking to someone.
That was the last person I rescued. Another
SpongeBob.
Tidewalker.
SpongeBob! You're not surprised by my visions.
All Tidewalkers have visions. It's what makes you so special.
Apparently swimming is not what makes us special, because we nearly fucking drowned at the beginning.
Following each other through the tides of time. You're destined to save the world.
Can I start by saving mine? Hang on, that sounds right. Saving people, yeah.
Don't worry. You won't be alone. Come here. Take a minute and catch your breath. Do you remember anything about the old world? About your past?
I remember a Trader Joe's parking lot. I could lie and say, yeah, loads of stuff. Totally. So much.
Really? Blastemia should have totally destroyed you. But here you are. It's a miracle.
Is that why I've lost my memories?
Yes. It's a curse on mankind. A disease. People catch it from polluted water, mainly.
This game is not being subtle, and I appreciate it.
It causes... this. Another Blastemia attack. Okay. It's okay. I have one bottle of Ozone left.
Ozone?
Ozone will reduce your symptoms. For now, at least. You're lucky. The last Tidewalker asked me to keep it for you. But this is my last bottle.
SpongeBob left us a bottle of something.
I won't have any left for the next Tidewalker.
How am I supposed to decide?
If I were you, I'm not sure. You need Ozone, but the next Tidewalker will need it too. There just isn't enough.
Near Automata, is that you? Alright. Well, whichever of you follow me, you better send me a thank you. I was going to do it hardcore.
Just as the prophecy foretold. All right.
The connection between me and between me and SpongeBob is strong. The prophecy foretold.
I'll save this for the next Tidewalker I rescue.
Just straight up dies. Yeah, is that a chair made out of 2 radiators? God, that's gonna hurt. You're about to experience the events that unfold later in the story. Careful, SpongeBob.
Your visions will show you the way.
Ah, I see. Now it is my time to be an absolute dick. Although the idea that we could
dying. If you can't dance, what can you do?
we could daisy chain a playthrough of this between the longship.
These partying freaks are almost dead anyway.
But Oben, these marauders, he took the Ocean supplies with him. All right. Okay. So we've got 1 bottle of Ozin, 3 scrap. Oh, and Edwin, sorry, I didn't give you a proper what on welcome. Scotty says hi. And so does Aeon. Oh, God, we are not doing good. All right. Drugs. Ozin improves your health but does not cure you. Find some quickly or you'll succumb to plasmedia. Plasmedia. Okay. Should probably not throw myself in massively polluted waters then. Okay. So there's Market Land. Journey we can't go to yet. Oh, no, so that's... SpongeBob is there. Dawnbringer went to the other 2. Alright. Well, I mean, we don't have too much in the way of choice, but... This is trying to show us a lot of game very quickly. Ah, Jabot McClaw! Yeah! Oh, I'm gonna be all about this fucking game. Although I do like the idea that we could kind of like take turns. You know what, Nick? I want the lily pad riders. I want that tune as we're like bombing across the waves.
Tidewalker, do you copy? It looks like you're headed for Market Land. Your friend was there earlier, but I heard he got in trouble. If you can find out what happened, you might get Ozin.
Ozin? I hardly knows him. This is what happens when I'm left alone too long. Here we are, lily pad riders. Okay. What's this? Oh, I guess that was just like a... Okay, that was just like a cheeky upgrade. Or cheeky heal. Probably need that later on. So one of the things about Route 96 is it had a lot of like really interesting concepts all bouncing around at the same time. All of which were good. Okay, alright. But the interesting thing is like how much they did or did not apply to a situation was always really hard to judge. But weirdly, not in a bad way. Appears to be a series of mathematical calculations to help calculate coordinates using a sextant. Alright, as a Tidewalker, you can see into the past, but only watch the actions of the Tidewalker you're following. Major visions reveal a key piece of the journey. Minor For curious Tidewalkers who want to know more about the previous player. We can learn more about Spongebob! Okay. God, woe betide everybody who came before me. Alright. But I feel like I'm doing very similar things to Spongebob. Sharing items will increase your cooperative gauge. Drugs. But I don't have enough scrap to drop for whoever's next, but drugs.
Market land is off limits for Tidewalkers. Move away.
Yeah, whatever, mate. Oh, God. Okay, and we can't fall into the sea because that will be bad. Ah, boy, your great-great-great-great-grandparents get alive today of the foundations of Marketland. Don't turn your back on the Reclaimer blood by joining the Marauders. Please! Come home.
Hey, you there. Let me guess. They didn't let you in.
I'm here to take down Obin.
Whoa, I like your style. Tell you what, maybe you can fix your buddy's mess. There's a Reclaimer hideout. They might have some Ozen to spare. Head up the ladder, speak to my friend. He'll tell you where to go.
God damn it. Spongebob was causing trouble and now I've got to unfuck his mess. We're not buddies. God, why does everybody think I know Spongebob? God. And all. Also, Nick, you seem to have forgotten about the crab thrusters for docking directly upwards along the side of a massive ship. Thought all Tidewalkers knew each other.
Looking for the hideout?
Don't worry.
Okay. Whatever. Try to keep your head low. Your friend caused quite a stir.
Fucking Spongebob. I'll go.
Hey, you. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Saw your pal the other day. I was dying. No Ozen. Begging just to live. And your friend walked on by. Bet he had tons of Ozen. Blasted Tidewalker. Think you're too good for us.
So Restless Roots, what unwelcome. Ms. Liz the Wiz. Hello, hello. Alright, have some drugs.
What? Really? Thanks. I guess you're not like your friend after all. Sorry. I'm sorry I yelled at you.
That's alright, it's alright. If I had to deal with Spongebob all the time, I would too. Alright. Don't worry about it.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, Edwin, if the nameless one from Planescape Torment was an immortal... Corpse workers, please do not move this body. His family is en route. Oh. Damn, he's shiny. Oh, he's shiny and naked. Okay.
Where's the rest of your Ozen? Hand it over.
I only had the one bottle on me. I swear.
Yeah? Well, who has the rest? Your little Tidewalker buddy? You working with the thief, huh?
Oh shit, because SpongeBob pulled some shady shit. They're now interrogating the locals. Oh, I done broke it. Alright, and Nick, you'll notice we did just crawl into an air vent, so...
A Tidewalker? What are you doing here? Hide, quick! Into the vent behind me!
Oh, okay, but the Reclaimers like us thanks to SpongeBob. Okay. Okay, read that later. Now, obviously, this is a demo. This feels very much like an E3 demo. Like, this game is it's desperately trying to show us everything. Now, can we Kung Fu guards? No. And I guess because, like, the amount of time we can spend in the area is to... Oh, man, they die colorful. The amount of time we can spend in the area is denoted by how much, you know, drugs we have.
Whoa, hey! Hold it there. Are you an intruder? One moment. I'm working as a freelance guard right now. It's my job to keep bad guys out. So, first question. Are you one of Obin's undercover agents?
Yes.
Ah, well, I hadn't anticipated that. So now I think I'm going to, run? Ah!
Later. Okay, we haven't actually seen what we can do with scrap yet, so that's going to be interesting. So yeah, so this is trying to show us all of the mechanics that this game is going to have later. As kind of as quickly as possible. Oh, let's see what SpongeBob's been up to around here as well.
You can hide down here. Go! I'll make sure nobody follows us.
Oh, nice. So SpongeBob made friends with some lass. Okay. Not a vertical slice, Verdant. It's just more the case of, like, it's really trying to... Your application to the Reavers has been denied. Okay. It's really trying to show us as many mechanics as possible, as quickly as possible. SpongeBob, what are you doing? And if you come on through, you're gonna get to see that. Check her pulse.
Cass? Don't leave me. Please.
Some visions are connected to each other. Follow the links to find all the visions to unravel the journey of the previous player. Okay. Like, it's that thing of, like, I'm trying to show you all of this whilst also coming to understand it myself, you know? Firstly, I couldn't possibly comment. You know, she's kind of toast. Alright. Alright. But yeah, so it's not quite a demo, it's not quite a polished vertical slice, they're trying to cram a whole game's worth of, like, playground and mechanics into a small, short space. Right? Okay, investigate and find out what happened. Alright, what did you do, SpongeBob?
Wow. Hey, you got loads. Think of all the people we can help.
Yeah, less than I'd hoped. Ayla, you should take some now. Help me hide the Ozen. I want to make sure Ayla has some, even if the rest is confiscated.
So they had hidden some Ozen, but it wasn't there anymore.
You know what? I don't think we should share the Ozen at all.
Tidy, you tell her. We have to share it. The people need this. You made the right choice. The Reclaimers will remember you.
Yeah, so will my dad.
Who's there? Wait. Tidy?
No, not SpongeBob. Thank the tides you're alive.
Sorry, I was hiding from the guards and I guess I passed out.
I thought you said there was Ozen here.
We stole a whole shipment of Ozen from Oben. Then our friend agreed to share it with the people. With everyone. Well, we shared most of it. But he's hidden a few bottles here.
SpongeBob keeps hiding bottles around the base. And I didn't find any.
You sure? You should look around again.
Oh, do you want to get in on the headphones on this?
Will you find her for me? Please?
Who's Cass?
It's a long story. I guess we underestimated Oben. Cass did warn me. Please. We can't abandon her. Look for Oben's tower. The big one. There's a sneaky shortcut to get there quicker. Take my key.
Yeah, so this all feels like it's very, very condensed.
Guards are on super high alert right now.
This feels very much like the kind of demos that people would make for E3.
I need to get some rest.
So, like, we're all basic. Oh, the shiny nonsense is this plastic disease that's killing everybody. The corpses are all like rotted, but like an oil slick. We can see what SpongeBob did in his run, and when I came down this way, SpongeBob left a little cheeky wave. I left a little heart for whoever comes next. But it doesn't appear that anybody left any drugs for her, so she's just gonna die. I think SpongeBob said he was gonna, and then... Oh, no, here we go. Ha! Drugs! Here, when the plastics aren't micro anymore. Alright, just, you know, try not to die. Oh, the key was for the stashes. Alright. Okay, so SpongeBob helped them steal a bunch of shit on his run. But I snuck through everything, so I didn't really end up doing it. Alright. Now what? Okay. She gave me a key. Back the way we came, I guess? You know what? Fuck you. Micros your plastics. Yeah, this is what the corpses look like once they die of this. Now, let's leave another emote for whoever's next. Hang on. So when whoever decides to join my game after will see me the same way I'm watching SpongeBob.
Right, so if the batch number's on this list, it's stolen. Confiscated.
Right, yeah.
Not stolen. Probably confiscated anyway. Always nice to have spare Ozen.
Everybody wants drugs. Everybody wants drugs. Will and his best friend SpongeBob have really fucked this place up. And to the, you know what? Fuck you. Macros your plastics. So bad dragon? The most macro of plastics. Okay.
Contraband located. Drop the Ozen now.
I bought this myself. I swear. Please.
You think I care? Hand it over.
Stealing Ozen from my dad is a bad idea, period. Especially after last time. It's one thing doing it for you, Ayla, but I don't know your friend.
So basically, SpongeBob's just been off partying with fucking whoever, and I have to sneak through the nightmare lockdown. Thanks, SpongeBob. whole thing's got big, like, careful SpongeBob vibes. Buckle. Hey, Nick. Hey, Nick, we're going into vents, Nick. It's immersive sim, Nick. Alright, there doesn't seem to be a combat system. We can't just, like, cosh them out, fortunately. That would make this significantly easier.
I swear, someone has been in my locker.
You're paranoid. It's rat. It's always rat.
No, my stuff moved.
Relax. Come on. Rats, I say.
So that's cool. The guard's freaking out because their shit's been moved because that's where SpongeBob was fucking with stuff.
What was that noise?
So I'm going to hide in this one.
I'll catch you next time.
Okay. Careful, SpongeBob. Oh, God. Alright, that's a little too close. Too used to having like a little lean command as well. If this was skin deep, I'd be able to hit this person with a box of sneezing powder.
I recently there's an
Shove them out
entire
the airlock.
subculture of people who love watching HVAC repair online. That's why I'm events planning for my next side hustle.
Question. Have you seen Ayla?
Virtually, heckin' thank you. That's why I'm event planning my next side hustle. I got saved by shitey cutscene there. Sorry, I shouldn't say shitey, but getting patronising clapped by SpongeBob. No, I will say one thing for this game. No sharks so far. Okay, so I think these guys... I don't know.
You better not be messing with me.
Who's there? Hey, a Tidewalker!
Look out! Behind you!
Dang it.
You're gonna learn what it costs to steal from Obin.
Oh, good.
You the same one from before?
Ah, the clothes are the same. That's enough for me.
You did this to me, SpongeBob! You did this to me!
So, you're my Ozen thief, huh?
I'm an Ozen thief.
Don't play dumb with me. A Tidewalker.
I mean, a masterclass at playing dumb.
Jog your memory.
I have total amnesia. I can't remember a thing.
My gods say they recognized you. That's good enough for me. So how do you plan to pay me back?
Can't. I'm broke. Let's piss him off.
So you want to play stupid games?
You're in for a world of pain, kid.
I'll show you how I skin a Merid.
I can take it. Dice.
Where's my damn Ozen?
Dad, leave it! This isn't your thief. You know that.
Cass, try to bail another of your little friends out of trouble.
He's not my friend. I'm just telling you, he didn't do this. I did.
Don't try it, Cass. I know a Tidewalker was involved. Who was it? This one? Somebody else?
So Cass planning the heist. I think you should listen to your daughter. You know what? No, I saw your daughter plan the heist. She jacked it.
I'm telling you, I planned this.
Cass,
Didn't even leave some for her dying friend.
I'll talk to you later, young lady. As for you, Tidewalker. Somebody has to pay for this.
Dad, there must be another way.
Share the Formula 1. People are desperate. They'll steal. To be frank, I understand why you like this. Do you think that would go down well? They'll steal again.
I'm sure they will.
Dad?
Ozen is rare. If we didn't ration it, there would be anarchy again. Dissent.
Wait, Dad!
Enough! I'll lift the luck now, but I'm doubling the guard. The thief can't hide forever. Get out of my sight.
Let those who came after me know this was SpongeBob's fault. So if I like acquiesce to him and just been like, blip, 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 blip. Oh my bones, then whoever came in after me, the whole area would be calm, and they'd get what SpongeBob got, which was to like hang out and like talk to everybody. A hard floor cushioned my fall.
You're a real badass, aren't you? I'm still worried about Cass. Have you seen her?
She's in trouble because of the heist.
Oh no, this is all my fault.
Let's do a murder.
I mean, not a bad idea. But Cass would never speak to me again, so not an option. You know what might work? We could spy on him.
Well, it's not so much the saran wrap jacket, it's the fact that she's dying of like plastic poisoning. Alright, what's your plan?
I've been kicking about a plan to sneak into Stronghold. That's his headquarters. If we could find out how he makes Ozen, that could be huge. You should leave for now. I'll find a way to contact Cass. Stay strong, Tidy.
I'm not sure I like Tidy as a nickname. Alright, return to your boat and leave.
Hey, traveler. Here to trade?
Saying Ozen?
You're in luck. Ozen is in stock. Here's my price.
Oh shit, yeah.
Oh. You're lucky. That was my last bar. Need anything else?
No, I'm good. So if we have a look around, we can see if SpongeBob did anything else around here. But, so this is like a little like time pod. So when I came in, I found a bottle of drugs and a bunch of scrap, right? So what I can do is if anybody decides to continue my journey and try the other side, they'll find a bottle of drugs and crap load of scrap. So they'll be able to buy drugs on their side and they won't be on a sliver's fucking health like I am. But I feel like this is one of those ones where there would, if there was more time to experience the story as it should be in the main game, I think it'll really pop. They're trying to show us everything it's going to do. And I get it, because they must be worried that it's too complex an idea. Alright. Return to your boat and leave. Your followers will encounter suspicious guards. You didn't manage to reunite Cass and Elia. You gave some Ozen to Elia. Her plasma is stabilizing. Okay. Had you followed another player, you might have discovered Market Land and its people in a more peaceful setting, like Spongebob. Stolen Ozen from the Marauders. Faced divisive choices. In the full game, you'll be on a quest to end Plasmia once and for all. Okay.
Ever since the Great Flood, Elend, my dear planet.
This is one of those interesting ones. Like, this feels like a demo of a bygone age. This feels like the thing I would have played, you know, for like a press demo or something like that. Like, it really wanted us to see what different kinds of things could happen. and so it crammed them all into like a concertina. But one thing that was really cool is you can choose who you're following from like the menus. So you could almost do like a pass the save longship run. However, anyone following me would be following utter chaos.
Will you help us?
Ugh. This demo was like a Molyneux presentation, except it actually worked. Alright. So yeah, I don't know if I did this suitable hype, because I wanted to spend more time kind of soaking in it. Pun intended. It's soaking in the... Did you get it? Because the... Actually, the core of that pun really comes from the fact that you can soak in water.
Apple TV Plus is rebranding to just Apple TV. It's no longer a positive thing.
Oof. Akari01, thank you for the bits. That works on multiple levels. Okay. So yeah, so let me drop the link of this one. Because of the 2 games of Hype the Homies, this was the other one that I wanted to share with you all. Actually, no, Aeon is extra funny because I explained it. That's the secret. Yeah, well, and Krypton, that's what struck me. Like, it really, really wanted to show us everything that could be going on. And I wonder if it's because people didn't get Road 96. Like, this is their, like, overcorrection the other way. And Gideon, maybe. Road 96 is kind of like a Telltale game. You don't want to go back and play it again, because, like, it breaks the illusion.
No, I've played that series so many times. It's just good.
We might be thinking of different games.
What do you think?
So Road 96.
Oh. Okay, I got what you mean. I didn't understand what you meant.
There's this Mother Hubbard.
Ah.
Yeah.
That's what you meant.
And it's good,
Yeah.
but it's like, it tells you it's going to be a roguelike, but it's not. It's a series of like story vignettes. And I think you can encounter them in quasi-different order, but it's meant to feel like it's your journeys.
Mm.
But ultimately you're experiencing this like country falling into fascism.
I could just go outside.
Yeah, it's less whimsical. Ironically, built by a European team, and it was meant to be based on, like, you know, the Italian descent into fascism.
Mm.
I know it's really cool. But again, like Telltale games, it falls apart if you play it through multiple times, because you can immediately see the different bits of it. Yeah, this felt like a demo of yesteryear. So, I mean, it looks gorgeous. It's got this whole kind of flotilla punk thing going on.
That's kind of the thing, because, like, you would have to... So is there a way to just play it on your own first? Or do you have to follow someone else's choices? Because if you were to... If it's a matter of, like, you have to follow someone else's choices, like... You're at the mercy of whatever dumb stuff the person before you decided to do.
Well, and that's the thing that I was pondering whilst we're playing this, and I think the additional spice to this that's going to make it work is that, yes, you can pick who you follow. So just default last right now, just to differentiate from previous run.
So yeah, you have to follow.
Well, so you can follow anybody. If you cycle by friends, so far no one else on this one has gone full in on friend mode, but they might follow a star.
I think that's what ruins it for me.
Well, the thing is, and I think it's one of those things that if it's anything like the previous game, you have loads more freedom to affect things. It's trying to make it feel reactionary, so you're always reacting to something.
It's not about really mandatory social. It's just like, so your playthrough is limited, but you're limited to whatever someone did before you, and you're trying to give the person after you a better experience.
Or a worse experience. But it can also be like, if there are two paths through a city, you're given the other one.
See, I don't have to actually speak to her. She just says shit.
Utiversian Fred.
I don't know. It's cool. But if you could have the option to play through as your own, like you're the first person to go through, kind of thing, that'd be cool. And whoever follows after you, you know. But I think it kind of, for me, ruins. Not that anybody asked. You know what? I'll shut up. Nobody asked.
No, I mean, like, it's valid. And I think that's probably why they wanted to show as much in the demo as they did, but they could have stood to do less. Because like this isn't, unless this was awful, it wasn't going to sway my interest in this game like one way or t'other. Like I think it's going to be fascinating, but there's this thing when it comes to multiplayer and asynchronous multiplayer that you have to present the user with an idea that's good. Like green burgers. It's green burgers. So we watch Bob's Burgers to go to sleep. And they have an episode where it's Paddy's Day. The restaurant is left mostly unbobified. And so after a few Paddy's Day green beers, they're like, why don't we make more green things? So they make green mustard. They make green fries. And then eventually like, why has no one made green burgers? Because green burgers look like they've gone horribly off.
Yeah.
The presentation and the idea of something can be where people make their big choice and whether or not they're going to enjoy it.
Which is the kind of individual I am.
Yeah.
Which is like, this is going to do well. It's going to be a great game for everyone else.
But no, like, the way in which you present something this strange is part of the art. Like, if you make a game that is asynchronous multiplayer, you have to present it in a way before people get in. So, like, for example, I was under the impression that when you're out in the water and you're looking at the different places to go, which place you choose to go to will list a different person you're following. But in this, I picked... Excuse me. Oh, I'm so sorry, friends. Yeah, it hurts. I hate it. You pick a, You pick a person and then just straight follow them. But it leads to this thing of like, you infer maliciousness, but you realize the person in front of you didn't know what the fuck they were doing either. And like, if I'd managed to convince Matey Boy to calm down, if I'd basically suck it up to the villain, then the person who came after me would have had a calm area to go through. And yeah, Moose, it's possible they changed the selection for how it works in the demo. Because again, something like an asynchronous multiplayer is so hard to put together. Oh yeah, but Krypton does bring up one point, which when you're picking who to follow, it shows what kind of playthrough they've had. If they've been peaceful, if they've been a troublemaker, if they've been a survivalist or a jerk. And so you get to kind of pick your... Now, I picked Spongebob because it was Spongebob, but also he was cooperative, not just a straight troublemaker. But he still pissed off the guards, and somehow the crate of drugs to heal everybody went AWOL. And we kind of got like a slight sliver of the story.
Make sure you pre-order, friend.
Not even a joke, we do not pre-order in this house.
I do.
We wishlist, we leave reviews.
I pre-order.
Very...
You don't control me. I earned my own money. I'm a strong, independent woman. I'll do whatever I want.
But it hurts games.
The gaming industry hurts fucking games. I'm gonna buy what I want.
Well, if we'd stopped pre-ordering games back in the 2000s, maybe we wouldn't be in this mess.
I don't pre-order things like Call of Duty.
Pre-order's bad, yo. Well, the reason why pre-ordering is bad is because the dev team don't get props, the marketing team get props. If a game pre-orders really well, no one who actually like put hours into the game making it.
So people who work in marketing aren't valid in wanting to make money and have something succeed? Did they not create art too? Are they not part of the gaming industry too?
As someone who is part of those, if a game is available for pre-order, those teams are usually a third party. So like Microsoft PR is a group of people that work at Xbox. They aren't involved in the direct development of those games. Are they part of the games industry? Absolutely.
That's when you start getting. I'm gonna leave it because that's where it starts getting messy. Because it's still someone who created something that starts to get recognition and paid. No, I think we're just gonna have to agree to disagree on that one.
Well, it's more that like when the project is done, if it pre-ordered really well but then sold bad after launch, that is bad for the dev team. Because they will go, well, marketing did it right. Even if marketing was running around and promising the sun, the earth, and the moon.
It's only because the people who are in charge of the games fuck the industry. If the game does well, the game does well. That should mean good for the teams.
Yes.
But it's the people in charge of the shit that fucked it. That's all.
Yes, but Scotty, like, those kind of bonuses were dead before Metacritic popped up. But that's different. It's another story. So, I'm going to bring this mournful section to a close. Okay. I'm just reaching inside myself to see if I have it in me for one last little thing. Because I went hard with the Killing Stone. It was so good. And the dog in Shakespearean was like my best buddy. And I didn't want to say it while Null was here. Null said I nailed the voice for the dog. And I wanted to be like, grip the desk and be like, well, get me to do the voice of the dog. But I know they work with SAG-AFTRA people. So like, kicking rocks. Oh, but it was really, really good. Like proper creepy Edgar Allan Poe as a deck builder. It was way more sinister and way more threatening than Inscription. And yeah, It Takes a War is going to be a great comedy game when it comes out. So the same person who made The Corridor.
Oh, that is.
Where's The Corridor?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But the other ones I did get was I did get Chrysol or Chrysol. That's the vampire blood first-person shooter where you have to stab your hand into burying guns to reload. Jungle Rot. And Scotland! I did also get the Skate Story demo down, but just because like that's been languishing for so long, I really hope that it does good. But it's also Devolver, so it shouldn't... It's not like it's going to be unknown. And Vershi, had the industry unionized earlier, had profit sharing and things been solidified, could have been a different way. Could have been a different way. But no, I'm suffering from early morning and heavy Shakespearean.
I mean, you've been up since I left, no?
Yeah. I had another thought, but it completely dropped out of my head. All right, so friends, I'm going to show you 5 or 10 minutes of Jungle Rot, and then I'm going to bring our adventures to a close, because that way we've done 2 games, we have hyped the homies, and then we have done 2 random games that you would not have seen otherwise. Oh. Oh, that's not good. Sir.
Cool.
Cool. I broke it.
Great.
Okay, could you just pass me the controller very quickly? But yeah, Fred, the Killing Stone was feckin' good. And Nick, I think I handled the old-timey English pretty well. Okay. So we were talking about AI stuff being trash garbage, and one of the examples I gave about like how it's more fun and better to make it yourself is this jungle rot, and it is like, you remember that phase in the industry where everyone was trying to make a Resident Evil bot?
People are still doing that.
Yeah, it's in that vein, but with a level of authenticity you can't put a price on.
In 1970, the United States.
Are you sure you don't want to hear this? It's very funny.
Vietnam, armed with an experimental toxin designed to help turn the tide of the war, Reaper's helicopter crashed, resulting in the contamination of surrounding areas. Unbeknownst even to those transporting it, the toxin brought on irreversible side effects. 1 week later.
It's perfect Res Evil. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is brilliant.
Taking in the scenery, Sergeant. You're not a very talkative one, are you?
It's clearly like an elastic. That's glorious. I've lost my team and my gear. I will, not lose my life. I will, not rot in this godforsaken jungle.
You're gonna rot in this godforsaken jungle.
I must escape. So it's the same style of like Resi sound effects, but you can tell he's made it himself. It's like, ugh. Okay, it's not tank controls, thank fuck.
Oh, man.
Baker, no! There appears to be bite wounds on his neck. Looks like he's holding something. Look at one of those polygons. That is an authentic handgun right there. Taken. Handgun.
Rest easy, brother. I'll make them pay.
Rest easy, brother. I'll make them pay. But, like, it's hand animated. It's gloriously terrible.
Hey, Sullivan.
Oh, where have we seen this before?
Is that you?
I don't know.
Oh, God.
No, my snacky sides.
I was summoned for Long Pig, apparently.
Firstly, Bacon, you're not dead. Secondly, I don't yet have a inventory. But look at this.
Can't fix it up.
Not if it's not like shining. Like classic Res Evil rules apply. Like I can keep. Oh! You found handgun bullets. I didn't know I had a limit on those. Oh well. I have been using them. Well, it's not like we're going to get to continue. But look, we don't need to go hard on this one, because I am flagging. It's somebody's mate in the background going, oh. But
so is this like Vietnam War zombies?
It's Vietnam Resident Evil, but as if it had been like a. It's the PlayStation game that was never made. You know, based on all of the like. In the same way that they based all the Resident Evils partially off of like Romero zombie films and John Woo action movies. The reason why I wanted to show this one off, and the reason why I got talking about it, is that like it's cheesy and ridiculous, right? Like even the thumbnail is a guy in front of a green screen and some like photoshopped zombies and whatnot. But like it's even got that like we took a picture of a man's face and taped it on. Oh no! I win. Look, I survived through so much of the Resident Evil, but like I played Deep Fear, and it was bad. There's so many of games from that era that I don't even remember. I don't know, maybe I've got a nostalgia for this, but what I'm trying to say is, when you look at most of the games that are dropping, especially with AI animation, AIR, a lot of the schlop, it's because they're trying to be, I don't know, they're trying to pretend to be these huge budget games, which they aren't. This isn't trying to pretend to be a huge, ow, you bit me! This isn't trying to pretend to be a huge budget game. This is trying to pretend to be an incredibly cheap game. Oh, DJ Coil, thankfully directional. But still with pre-rendered background, so it gets a bit... Oh, complete with the transitions. Let's go! More bullets. And drugs. Follow the blood trails. Because this has an authenticity to it, because either we're in on the joke, or it really is just a naught but nostalgia, which is fine too. Like, it feels like something real. Anyway, friends. Thank you, Null. It's just... that original live-action intro to Resident Evil is so terrible and yet so brilliant. You know, you've got a bunch of people who probably thought that was going to be their big break in acting. Like, going ham. OG Wesker with that fucking, you know, budget Offspring hairdo. Let's go! The dogs they covered in spaghetti for the intro. Apparently the challenge was to stop the dogs from eating all the spaghetti they put on them. These two Rottweilers who probably ate like 50 pounds of like 10 spaghetti. Even when it's terrible and cheesy, there's something of a spark there, and that's I don't know.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
You're right. That's 3 years as of right now.
Hey, 3 years as of right now.
Oh, but friends, like, here I am struggling to make a very, very basic point. Nick, thank you. Thank you all. I think I gotta tap out. I'd love to be able to go through this myriad of demos. I am, however, glad that we went hard on the Killing Stone, because that was the one I really, really, really wanted to hit today. They had to deal with full Shakespearean will.
I popped in.
Ah, well, thankfully I have calmed the fuck down since then. The these and thous may return. I can't promise they won't. Yeah, no, the commitment to the bit on this is wonderful. The terrible intro, the pre-rendered animations on the fire. I could go into the multitude of ways that this is wonderful, but it's all authentically terrible, and I love that. Right? Like, this isn't The Room, this is, you know, is it 10,000 Beavers or what have you? So yeah, I'm going to roll credits. I'm going to say...
No, you're not.
No, I'm not! Ghost Train! Alright. I don't even control those. That's just Twitch. Hype train for no... Well, it's because I put hype in the title. Yes! Garth Marenghi's Dark Place, which I did show to you. And you know what's funny about it is your biggest complaint being that there weren't any more episodes.
Yeah. What? Wait, is it?
What?
Probably the best thing I've heard all day, Nova.
I did get an alert that something is at the P.O. box. Spiders.
It's not a knife, it's... Oh, God.
It's the subtlety of this game that really makes it pop. Blood. Seems fresh.
It's literally dripping from the ceiling. Why would you kneel in it? Like, hello?
I hope this isn't Gary's blood.
How would you know? Like, it smells like Gary. How would you fucking know?
I just, the kneel thing is because in OG Resident Evil, they had three animations. You had kneel, you had that, and then you had, what was it, like that or that? And they would cycle them.
You're explaining it to me like I wasn't there.
Touche.
I was there. Don't recite the dark magic to me, Ginger. I was there.
Well, do you know if that's Gary's blood?
I couldn't possibly know. I'm not a phlebotomist.
Is that Kissinger? Yeah, if the blood smells like Axe body spray, then it's clearly Gary. If it's Old Spice, it's Dave. That's the thing we used to say about Dave before the jungle spiders got him. God, he loved Old Spice. No, and ironically, Stabby Dave smells like blood. Go figure. Ooh, free drugs. Yeah, no, Spider Dave smells like Old Spice. Gary smells like Axe body spray. And everything smells like toast. Okay, so that's the ritual room we just came from. I don't think we went down here yet. Dave, I won't get attacked by spiders, Johnson. We used to call him. A topical spray. And a pedal. A pair of AK-47s. Both of them are missing recoil springs. They're useless to me. No! Spider Dave! Cue the Resident Evil ambush. Darn it.
Usually, Fred.
Damn. There's something in here, but it's too dark to see. There must be a way to bring the power back on. Okay. The ghost train has concluded. So Nick, thank you for throwing in. I apologize. I didn't want to like bring attention to the unsummoned ghost train, lest it careen into chaos. Because I'm flagging. If we're doing credits, we're gonna do them above ground.
We'll laugh if I didn't let you climb.
That would be very funny. Okay. Welcome to the jungle. Right. So friends, we did not get to, we got just over halfway through the games I wanted to show for you today, but the big two were The Killing Stone and Ties of Tomorrow. Please check this out. Because it's so wonderfully ridiculous, for lack of a better term. But I have officially hit the wall. So, to all of you who came in for The Killing Stone and stuck around, thank you. I hope it was entertaining. Who knows what other chaos the games industry will shake forth for us tomorrow. But tomorrow's going to be more of Hell Is Us. And Orzine, this Mother Hubbard is Jungle Rot. Let me get you that demo. So yeah, I had 2 games for the homies. I had 2 games no one had heard of. And the rest was going to start getting into games that people knew. Like, again, Devolver doesn't need our help. And the other one looks real cool, but it had like a Resident Evil 7 level of like times you'll injure your hand. So like the break action shotgun, you crack it open, needles stick from where the shells would go, and you jam your palm into it so it can drink your blood. You crack it and then, yeah. God, I am tired. I am exhausted of hype, of keen, and of nonsense. So I'm gonna roll credits, say thank yous, and then honestly, I'm gonna just drive by, drop you at somebody else's house. Like, I'm not even gonna stop the car. Aww. I mean, Null, you lot have been working your ass off on this one, and it's fucking good. You know, I'm glad we're all getting to play it. Heckin' thank you. Sorry if you heard my line about wanting to audition for the dog. I thought you'd already checked out for the evening, so I wouldn't be so cheeky as to try and push myself on somebody else's project. But you need me, you got me. Alright? Exactly, guinea pigs, exactly.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Are you calling what ho?
What ho indeed. Right. And on that wonderful note, and Null, that's 53 months people have been pinging subs at you. That's no small feat. And on that note, I need to say my thank yous from the zombie-ridden jungles of indie games. You're a good friend. So, to Diffrigayan, thank you kindly for, I believe, the refollow, so thank you on that one. To Pantsless Shark, Fearless Sun, Snuggly, Ket, Sepha Gideon, Angry Shark Gamer from one of the earlier games. Shackle Draconis, PVS, Occult Dame Dev, that's Nick, and Null. Whether it was a gifted sub or 50 to 80 months, thank you. To Ereman, The Mental Monk, Kari Zero, Some Numbers, Scotty Doggy, Favor 6, Simple Chaos, PVS, Devershi, Bacon Avenger, Cult Game Dev, Van Beast, and Shitaru. You threw actual cash money at my stupid face. Thank you. I need it. It's very welcome. To the whole mod team, not just Nova and Moose, but Tal and Caffeine, heck and thank you. And to Restless Root and to QB, thank you for bringing raids over. That was really fucking cool of you. Right! Let's see who's going. God, I'm actually yawning. Alright. I'm going to drop you off at Dan Jones's. Dan's playing Shadows of Doubt. And I don't know if he's enabled... I don't know if he's enabled Twitch integration or is just doing puzzly nonsense. But either way, it's a really interesting game. So it's not a terrible way to spend an evening. But please give Dan my love. I am going to... I don't know what I'm going to do. Cook us some food and then die? Yeah, afraid yeah. But, like I said, I brought the thunder where it counted. And yeah, you all know DJ, who appears to have contracted the same condition that Baron has of being purely in black and white. Emanating it. So, whatever you do, friends, have a lovely rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow for the weirdest, heaviest, surrealist game about war ever. And then Friday we got some good stuff. Though I haven't seen anything yet from Steam Next Fest to throw in, so I think we'll be going into the personal wine cellar. Spooky cups. Oh. God. Oh, one thing that was lovely for the Killing Stone demo, they put the feature to like keep the music going when not synced, when not focused, and I'm so thankful for that. Because I think I've all tagged. I think Mr. In the Jungle has gone completely mute, and there's nothing I can do about it. Oh. Excuse me. Some coffee? I can make some coffee.
No. It's nighttime.
Kapow.